Hello, hello. How goes it? Oh, my desktop audio is off. There we go. Hello. Oh, folks are rolling. Nice starting time, nerd. Yeah, Rorston. Let me join your stream just to bully you. Sorry, I have to snipe at Rorston. My apologies, everyone. Hey, Dios mío! That was almost a timeout. Yeah, it was. However, it wasn't. You're fine. Okay. Let me time out Red-Headed Menace for 60 seconds. Oh. Everyone with long names are so difficult to time out. Let me pop out chat. Sorry, folks. I was chatting with someone before I started stream. So I had not everything loaded up on time. How goes it? Yeah, Corey, Carson. Yeah. Some of you are coming over here just to bully me from Orson's chat. Let us load up our game. Oh, sorry about that. I'm trying a new setup where I actually shifted over to my phone tracking me as opposed to just my webcam tracking me. So now I should have better, smoother, and more accurate tracking. However, it does come with the issue of, well, if I need to move my phone out of the way because it's blocking part of my screen, then I have an issue there. But we're hopping back into Circus Electrique. Every time I stop playing this game, I keep forgetting how to play. However, we have a boss fight, which means that we need to go into this with our A-team. Take Viola off. Did I set up? Yes, this is my team. We're going to go into Steam HQ. We have some good equipments. The red-headed soup. You know it, Carson. If you'd like, anyone who does not know, last week we added in a soup redeem, so you can turn yourself into soup once per stream. That just involves you being timed out for 60 seconds. So, okay. Further, you can seize the means of subduction, which will in fact get you timed out for like an hour, but it will allow everyone else to become soup. So if you're feeling the martyr, if you want to play the hero, you are allowed to. Just be warned, you will get banished. Let's... just about everything is leveled up. Only 40 seconds of ads present. Interesting. Well, welcome on in, Loka. I suppose I should probably say, hey, Fei, hey, Quarry, Carson, Redheaded. Thank you for the lurk, Shroomy, and also Cell. But yeah, I say we just dive right in. I set this up so that I could fight the boss immediately. Let us set up a show on the back end. So what we're going to do, we love fame. However, this is a lot of requirements for the carnival. So we're going to set up a carnival. And does anyone have any requests? Because we could do like the full clown build. We could do like just nothing but clowns if I had enough. Back from your soup store, they didn't have any skirts in your size? Aw. Well, have you tried getting a skirt that's like too big and then you can like hem it down a bit? Because that works sometimes. Okay, so we don't have someone that can double from here. However, if I do you... and then... Oh gosh, I need to remember how to play this game. Goodness gracious. So everyone who's important is over there. So we got Pablo there. Got Viola there. Kalama is on my party. Well, I could take you off. I could put Caesar there. Did they have any skirts to begin with, or were you in the soup aisle? They were all too small, unfortunately. They were around these metal cans with soup in them. It's so annoying. Well, I'm sure that you can find a soup-drenched skirt somewhere. Where that might be, I wouldn't know. But I'm assuming it's there somewhere. Let us... Goodness gracious. We are... Yeah, we cannot put on this show, unfortunately. But sometimes you just have to look for clothes at the soup store, and if anyone gets upset at you, well, tough. Oh, I just realized these cracks are because it's not novel enough. That's what it means when novelty is down. I'm actually going to go back to the matinee. We're going to have an opener who is Elizabeth. And the supporting act can be you. The main event is going to be Sanjay. And then we will close with you. Oof, if we have slightly better chemistry. Do you? I went down, actually. Because devotion, I don't think we're going to be able to get it. However, if we can get just slightly better chemistry, we will be able to cinch it real nice. Oh, it's because you don't like clowns. That's what it is. Caesar, you're being so difficult. However, how has everyone's day been? Because I know that on a random Saturday, not much is going on. That... Oh no, that didn't get it. Oh well. I don't think... Yeah, unfortunately, we can't quite close this, which is quite unfortunate, but not the worst thing in the world to do that. Oh. But now we're missing one fun. Dang. They do you instead? That's still 8. That's 9. Goodness gracious. Not much happening, you just keep procrastinating homework. Well, I'll have you know, I have a very boring stream. I have a very low-key, nothing exciting happens. It's not like we're about to go into a boss fight or anything stream, so just do your homework now. It's not as though you have to worry about things like robot bears. Also, I will remind y'all, I did decide literally after starting stream that if you use the integration on Twitch that I just added, that lets you roll a d20, you can roll a d20. If you get a 20, I'll give you something special. I'll probably like VIP you for the day or something, or like make you mod for a day or something. Something silly. But if you get a 1, then I'm going to ban you. So if anyone wants to test their fate with a roll of the dice, by all means, go off. Caesar... Boring is false, but you'll give the cozy vibes comment. I don't see how this is cozy. I regularly threaten you. Gotta leave for an 8-hour shift as usual, so that's going on. Oh, Loka. I have considered, like, how would you all feel if I started stream like an hour or 2 earlier? Would that help with people? Because I know I have some European viewers, a good amount of European viewers. I don't know how many people are, like, further east than that, or like that it's a time zone where it's even less convenient. But I am always happy to shift around my schedule to see what works best with just everyone, and then try to accommodate my audience as much as possible. This is unfortunate. Very unfortnite of you. If I do you... I lose a star, unfortunately, but this is how I do it. So I'm just going to do this. I'm going to give a little bit of experience. Going to get a bunch of fame. I'm going to get some cash money. And... announce.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys.
You're chilling either way in your time zone? Well, luckily for anyone who's like EST or even PST, it's pretty convenient. However, we're not here for the EST or the PST. We are here for the BST, British Standard Time, because we're currently in London. And for any of you who don't know, although I think most of you do know, we are a traveling carnival in 1899 fighting against a steam-powered mind control device, using the power of like strongmen and clowns and escape artists. The tea drinkers. I drink tea.
I've known
Hush.
Mr. Edwards all my life, but with one look at Steam headquarters.
Please let me know on audio. Let me know if it's like too quiet.
Closed gates. Protection from the vicious or from curious reporters. I ask for an interview.
Mr. Edwards is not available.
I state my name. After a decade, it's nice to
Had low for the game. Understood?
even if it is only to sate his curiosity.
Okay.
Or circus management days, Mr. Edwards. Or
Just bumped it up a little bit.
not even Uncle wears his ringmaster attire off circus grounds.
Oh, is this Eli Edwards? Is he like dripped out?
False pleasantries lead to a factory tour. Mr. Edwards seems bored by these
Oh,
everyday gadgets.
so this is
almost
look.
as me.
Okay, he's got drip that like combats our uncle.
Enter his personal realm, the Circus Mécanique production line. He rambles excitedly, offers the voice the exclusive reveal of Thane, biggest Circus Mécanique attraction since Arachnus the Scorpion. Like I give a damn.
Wow, rambling excitedly about something that you're passionate about? I could never.
I ask him about the control specs, their connection to the maddening. Huge surprise, few delays, but there's no way out of this for him. Unless,
Oh?
of course,
Hello?
there is.
That doesn't look friend-shaped. That looks like murder-shaped. Thane. Thane, bane of carnivals. This is not what I was expecting, though I did remember reading a newspaper about a mechanical lion. Okay, so I'm assuming devotion doesn't matter. Let us... I mean, I could do devotion attacks, or I could just blitz down tons of damage. So if I do like you, that'd be 22 to 26. That's like a fifth of your health, right? Like a sixth? Eli Edwards insists this mechanical lion was created to inspire show-stopping awe at the Circus Mécanique. That may still happen, but for now, it's simply an attempted murder. Understood. So each of them has their own special ability it can do. Oh, this is a little bit like the flesh from it's a little bit like the flesh from Dark Ascension. Yeah, so all of them are immune to mind control and will not escape via devotion. Actually, do you have any devotion? So it actually deals more damage based on its devotion. So devotion attacks are not useless. They're just not the best. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just focus on the rear. I want to destroy the thing that's going to be healing it. And honestly, this attack does pretty good damage anyway. Charge?
Better, pal.
Yeah, let's just... Yeah. Bonk. So, we're gonna have Balthazar just show off. Balthazar, you're gonna focus on buffing yourself for like 2, maybe even 3 turns. Oh wow, we all resist the taunt. Damage reduction. Okay, good to know. Right, because this is the buffing piece. That just did damage reduction across the board. I'm going to just keep damaging it. Let's just take it out. Nice and simple, nice and easy. Yeah, we just took some ow, you're actually really injured. Okay, so my clown actually needs to... You just healed yourself. Okay. You're going to taunt. Because I need them focusing on you. And I'm going to continue buffing. Because you're just going to be like smacking a fool. Okay, resist the taunt. You're gonna heal, I assume? Oh, initiative buff. Ugh, that's dangerous. Okay, yep, claw my tank. No issues there. And then what we're gonna do is okay, like, is it just me, or is bleed every time it happens in a game so weird to me? Like, I'm stabbing you, or I'm slicing you, or I'm like shooting you. You don't bleed unless I do the special bleed attack. That's always been so silly to me. Because it's like, I feel like you're gonna bleed regardless of whether or not I use my special bleed attack. So these are both weaker. I think what I do is I go for the second one, because then I can burst it down with everyone in the party. Or I suppose in the troop. That would make sense. Call this. Like, they're my troop of carnies. I'm gonna buff. And then now that we're super buffed up, Balthazar got buffed up, I can show off again, or I can Spine Breaker and deal 90 damage. That's why we do it, folks. Eep. Let's do you. Focus. I need to use some bandages. I'm gonna bandage you. I don't want anyone dying, particularly not my A-team. Then I'm gonna continue firing. Ow!
The healing power of laughter.
The healing power of laughter. Okay, let's taunt again. This is such a like silly, goofy game, but it's actually so much fun. Cause it's carnival themed steampunk Darkest Dungeon, and it's just so good. Like, I have such a good time with this game. And I will say, this is like no longer the tutorial. This is the end of the second area. Oh, I stripped it from its special ability. Let's keep on this rear. Cheerful. It is easier from what I've seen. Let's buff you up some more because I'm gonna Spine Breaker again. It's easier from what I've seen from Darkest Dungeon, significantly so, and that might just be because I've played Darkest Dungeon before. But this on its hardest difficulty is. There's certainly been moments where I've like been like, oof, that's kind of rough, but that hasn't really been. Actually, let's just take out the run first. It hasn't really been to the same level of struggle that something like Darkest Dungeon's normal difficulty has hit me with. Okay.
Someone wants to play.
Oh. Thought I took that out. Let's... I forgot I have a healer. I don't need to spam all of my bandages. I can just heal. You've recovered your words since I died to Skeletron? Yeah. Skeletron was an issue, but that's not my fault. That is entirely the fault of Neko Boy Blue and Rorston VT. But is it cheesier? I mean, this is definitely like a cheesier setting, right? Like, I understand you're joking and you're like, oh, it's like the cheese thing. But like, no, like unironically, like this setting just hams it up more. It has more fun with itself. Because it's not meant to be like Eldritch Horror. It's supposed to be carnivals fighting Mechanique. Let's just keep bumping up your damage reduction. Actually, your damage reduction can't go up, just your devotion. But no reason to lower your devotion to deal devotion damage when that won't actually do anything. However, you have a good opportunity to heal one more time. And you're going to heal after this. Just get one of you up. and then you can just take it out. Bonk. Yeah, the bosses so far, the illusionist I think was like a tutorial boss, and this felt more like an actual like real boss, but it was still fairly straightforward. Although I think that there's at least like 4 regions, so I wouldn't be surprised if like the 3rd boss is super difficult and then the 4th boss is like the end boss, or maybe like the 5th boss is the end boss. So I'm curious to see how it goes. I am worried because I did not pick up this game expecting to play for like 10 streams. So I might end up shifting my schedule if this ends up being like, oh, I only got like a third of the way through the game so far. It doesn't save the dice's color. No, so the thing with the dice is that there is a free die roll that you can do, or you can do other die rolls for bits. And it's like a bit is, I think, like 1 cent. So if you pay bits, then you can do special rolls. Like I made a special die that was in my colors, and it's like a yellow die with dark gray trimming and like black lettering. But you have to pay bits for that, as far as I'm aware. I just kind of added this because I thought it'd be fun. Although, don't tell anyone. This stays in this chat. Don't go spreading rumors, all right? But like absolutely spread rumors because I think I want to get interest on this. I'd love to run D&D or like a TTRPG for Twitch chat, and then like have built-in integration where you can like roll on screen and then I determine what goes on. Like, I think it could be fun, particularly if we have like between 5 to 15 people. Let's say 5 people are active chatters. Then suddenly you only see the basic roll of D20. Exactly. So normally you can only do the basic D20 roll. I think I can add other dice. I can add like a D6 or whatever. And with bits, you can add extra rolls that I added. So I added one that's like you roll 2D20, but they're of opposite colors so that you can do like an attack defense thing. I added one that's of like my colors. I can't make one that's free that's of my colors, I believe. So I have to look into that. Oh, like Doug did? Exactly like Doug did. However, what I would do is I would have it be more focused because I have such a smaller chat. Like if I have 5 people who are actively chatting, I could have just a party of 5 people. And I could run for that pretty comfortably, even if all of you are like talking over each other and trying to get up to nonsense. Or even if it's like, oh, it's a big event and I have like 15 people and like 9 of them are actively chatting. I could just have it be like, okay, if you're between letters A and M, you are this character. N through Z, you are this character. And then if you're a VIP, you get this 3rd character. Like whoever redeems the boss gets to be a 3rd character. Then I could have pretty reasonably run for that and it would be fun. Well, Doug has like so many people that'll always be hectic. Exactly. See, I call myself like discount Doug, like discount anime Doug, because like I time out my chat regularly. I want to integrate a little bit of like coding into my chat where like I was just chatting with fellow streamer Slayer D Dust earlier, and who's lurking in chat earlier, about the idea of running or like playing a video game where I set up code a la like Doug, where if enough people say a specific message, it will read it out in text to speech. And the goal is I'm like playing Fallout New Vegas or like Fallout 3 or whatever, but all of you are the voices in my head, and I say, you are allowed to backseat. You are allowed to lie to me. You are allowed to min-max, and you are allowed to lead me astray. It's just a matter of you have to get enough people on board with whatever you're saying that it reads it out TTS. Right? Because, like, again, if it's like under 20 people, then it will be coherent, but it will still be chaotic. If it's like hundreds of people, that's when it's just like kind of noise and it kind of gets lost. So my goal is, and this is very much like I don't have time or energy to invest in this right now, but I think it would be fairly straightforward with like, I think I would just need to look up the code. I would need to get like OBS WebSockets, and then I would need to like get a text-to-speech program. And then it's just a matter of taking code that would read chat. If a specific message is said like 3 times in 10 seconds, it would read it TTS. And then you could be like, arrow behind you. And then I look behind me and there's nothing there. And then it turns out that I should have looked behind me 10 seconds ago. And then I get killed by like a death claw or whatever. Like that's the sort of thing that would be funny. You're gonna be the cannibal voice. I mean, I know a lot of folks from Rorston's chat who would love that. Similarly, other games I think that would be really fun for is like RimWorld or like, oh my gosh, Subnautica. All of you are like my PDA in my brain. Or literally, I had that idea for if I was to run D&D for someone, I would like with another content creator run a one-on-one D&D game where the premise is that chat is a series of gods and higher beings that are all trying to sway the character to like follow them. So the entire game is like it's a normal D&D session, but like I'll just grab like Rorston for instance. I don't know if he'd be interested, but like, he's just someone who I've been chatting with recently. I'm running him through a game, but all of chat is telling him like, hey, do this thing, do that thing. If you do this, I will grant you this power. Like you're all trying to beseech him to like have him pledge his allegiance to you. And then the whole goal is that like the end of the game, he would eventually choose which chatter he devotes himself to. And then I think that would be really funny. And then particularly if I add in like text to speech, because then it's not just reading chat, it is actually like hearing voices. So then you would have a bunch of people who are telling him to like commit cannibalism, and you would have a bunch of people who are like run off and form the Deepwater Guard, and you would have all of these different things. You tend to only watch small streams to actually being able to connect to the streamer. Why, thank you, Luca. See you after work. Enjoy. Why is there a dice rolling system on screen? Because I thought it would be neat to have dice rolling. If you need to close it, just click the X in the top right or the little like icon on this right side of my stream. You should be able to just like roll as much as you want. I don't actually think there's a limit. So if anyone wants to roll a d20, go ahead. Just be warned. If you get a 20, I'll make you VIP or something neat. I might make you mod for a bit just because I think that'd be funny. If you get a 1, I will ban you. So heads up, don't get banned.
A technical malfunction, Amelia.
I need you to lick that strange glowing mushroom. It's part of my religious cult's most sacred ritual. No, but that's the thing, is that if he doesn't want to play ball, he just won't play ball. Because it's not a matter of, hey, do what I say because I have control over you. It is, hey, do what I say because I want you to, like, listen to me. So you're all trying to, like, play to his ego or, like, convince him that you have his best interests in heart. And, like, I think it would be really funny if, like, Vamp is saying, like, hey, you should go burn down the orphanage. And Loka is saying, hey, you should donate all of your money to the poor. And Pumpkin is saying, listen, man, you gotta eat that baby. And, like, everyone's saying these various, like, deranged and or wholesome things. And he has to choose, like, who aligns best with me. Time for your big contribution of this stream. Oh, no, Vamp, hit me with it. Hit me with it. I had a feeling that's how it would be. You know, Vamp, it truly was a pleasure and a privilege. However, you know what this means, right? You understand what you've done here? All right. So you have. I have now made it so that soup, you can become soup infinitely. There's no limit on it. You can redeem soup as much as you want. Vampire dude. This is in seconds, so that'd be 5 minutes. So that'd be what? This. I'll just do it for like. Bye, vamp. Times you up for like 3,000 seconds. You got to eat that baby. You got to eat that baby. I'm looking for a second time to say I'm a fake fan. I love you with long hair. It's very handsome. Why, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I for the longest time I had my hair back in a ponytail for streaming, and then I was like, you know what? I can just leave it down because I had that for my Halloween costume, and I might as well leave it like that. Also, Celerity, before you go, I do encourage you to become soup. I'm sure you don't know what that means, but it would be very funny. You're back, you got food, and your D&D character will be a human mercenary who thinks he is a god, although a humble god, because the people he decided to spare end up being instrumental in a revolution that happened in his kingdom. Well, I'm so glad you decided to become Soup, Celerity Dust. See you on the other side. Speaking of D&D characters, one of the servers I'm in decided to run a campaign, gonna run a Lizardfolk Shaman-esque character. Nice. Lizardfolk are really fun. Like, mechanically, they're not super interesting, but like, they're fun. I dig it.
Every bit as in debt to your companions as you are. I thank you all.
You
Oh,
owe me,
Eli.
and soon.
I never agreed to such a thing.
Hermit background. I think what would be really interesting is a lizard folk who grew up in like a draconic cult or like among dragonborn and half dragons and thinks that they're draconic, but actually they're just like an oversized lizard. And like they think they just haven't developed their breath weapon yet. That'd be so silly.
Then agree
Particularly
with
if they're like socially well adjusted.
Feisty, just like your mother.
Bro, chill. You don't call a woman feisty and then compare her to her mother.
And Leonidas does always make a convincing argument.
No. I got an even better idea. 3 kobolds in a suit? Have you considered that the kobolds are the suit, and within the kobolds is a myconid spore servant that is puppeting all of them cordyceps style? We got layers here. That's funny because I was going to talk about how many different scaly options there are. Well, you can play a lizard folk. You can play a dragonborn. Technically, you can't play this, but it is an option for NPCs, a half dragon. You can play a kobold. Like, what other options are there? Your only comment is I've got to automate it. I do have to automate it. However, as I was establishing, I'm discount Doug. I'm not anime Doug quite yet. I'm not good enough at coding to be like, if becomes soup, then timeout. Although I do appreciate that, like, I'm just like, hey, you should become soup. And you're like, oh, okay, let me become soup. Instant timeout. Oh, turtles. Yeah. Also, thank you for the bits, Celerity. UNT. Snakes are scalies. That is true. They do have scales. Although, with UNT, you would play as a UNT pureblood, which is more of like, a UNT pureblood is to scalies as like a catboy is to furries. So I don't think it's fair to say UNT purebloods are scalies. However, UNT anathemas, abominations, malazens, those are all scalies, I would say. Well, actually, UNT malazens, the ones where it's like they're mostly human, but they have one snake feature, like their head is a snake, or they have a snake tail, or they have snake arms. That's not quite scaly either. I think the only one is like the UNT abomination. Lizards are just more attractive mammals, lurk. Celerity. Celerity. We need to chat about this. You also say grung, the frog people things. So frogs as well as turtles are amphibians. So I don't think those count as scalies. Those would be like wetties because they're wet. I don't doubt most DMs would let you play a more snake-leaning UNT. Arrow, are you hating on this? The snitties? Is that what like a furry but for amphibians is? Well, because think about it, like Like, snakes are reptiles, turtles are not. Frogs are not. So therefore they're not scalies, because I think a scaly is like a reptile version of a furry, because like you have scales. Oh, it's just snake titty? I hate snitties. I will die on this hill. Like, can they be aesthetically attractive? Yes. Should they be? No. It is a snake creature. I don't want to hear, oh, these are my egg sacs. These are my venom sacs. No. Put the snitties away. You're a snitties lover? Yeah. You can love snitties all you want. I just don't want them in my face. Like, are they functional? No. Are they hot? Yes. Listen. The real hot take is that most things can be attractive based off of audience and also presentation. Everyone cannot find everything attractive. However, most things can be presented in a way that even if it's not you're attracted to it, you see the appeal of it. That's like, I can see the appeal of snitties if you're like into scalies, right? It is not biologically plausible. That is my biggest hang up over it. Xenobiology should never be questioned. Oh, if you want like an attractive if you want an attractive snake alien lover, go off. Like, if they're reptilian alien lover, go off. They are not a mammal. They don't have mammary glands. They should not have breasts. The chest could be a mimic for all I care, brah. Okay, so you're down bad is what it is. You're not furry enough to know the subcategories of scalies. Well, that's the thing, is that I don't think amphibians are a subcategory of reptiles. So therefore, that would not be a subcategory of scalies. Me when my snail lover does respond to my text every 10 minutes, 10 seconds for them. Oh my gosh. That's fair. I'm just used to people being immediately against most of my attractions. No. So let me make it clear. I'm not dissing anyone for what they're into. My hatred of snitties is mostly hyperbolic. However, it is not biologically plausible. Snakes and reptiles do not have mammary glands. Neither do avians, which I think like featheries and like avian furries is a thing. And they also tend... No, so with scalies, they tend to be like... Oh my god. I think I have to go on an MS Paint adventure for this, and I'm kind of scared about what that implies. MS Paint. MS Paint, are you gonna work? Yes. So for furries, sorry. Let me turn on music since. So for furries, it's okay because they are mammals. For scalies, it's not okay because they're reptiles. For featheries, no, because they're birds or avians. For what would this even be? Like shellies? Like frogs don't have shells, but like turtles do. This is also no, because they're amphibians. However, the argument, I don't know what the bird. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I know some furries, and I don't actually think I know any scalies. At least none that have like openly to me been like, hey, yeah, I'm a scaly, and I'm like, oh, chill. Like I don't actually know. I've never heard of I don't think I've met any one of these or scaly. I've known a couple furries. And by the way, like all of this is all kosher. Like I don't care. If this is what you're into, this is what you're into. As long as you're not hurting anyone and everyone involved enthusiastically consents, by all means. However, if you're gonna whip out like, oh, these are my egg sacs. Or they're my venom pouches. Stop with the cop out. And don't hit me with that, oh, it's just plumage. Like, stop, cringe. You posted cringe on main. Arrow, I know a few furries. Me, who doesn't? You did not ask if we were playing? Wait, Rorston, no, when I say avians, I mean like birds. Rorston, are you a furry? Or a scaly? Or a feathery? Or a shelly? Wait, why am I a plane? Hey, Arrow, Rorston wanted to know if I'm a plane. I can't claim to be. I must say. I'm not aerodynamic enough. Also, A is like partially bird, right? Well, A is also a fae. So A considers himself a furry. Actually, let me just archivist. Now his browser pinged him. So now I can just wait. You were questioning if Alstolfo was a plane? Wait, isn't there an anime where all of like the boats are anime girls? Astolfo isn't from that. Is he? You don't know why Carson is here? Pretty sure 3 out of 10 on the SS14 player base are scalies. I don't know what that means. You call scalies furries even though reptiles aren't a subcategory of mammals, so in the same sense, frogs and amphibians are subcat of scalies without being subcategory. No, so scalies are not furries. These are not the same. At least as far as I'm aware, I think that they are two distinct categories. They are not like this is not a nested tree. These are, I would say, furry is the largest denomination from what I'm aware, but none of the others are. What is happening here? What do you want to do? Okay, question. Snitties, yes or no? Actually, hey, Slowboy, Carson, Corey, anyone who's here in Roar's chat, can you go to Rorston's chat and ask him what his thoughts on snitties are? I want to know his answer. If you need to know how to spell it, it's right here. Snitties. Just ask him, hey, snitties. Arrow, I need a question and answer, particle accelerator, or missiles. I know less about particle accelerators, so that one. Smash? So slowly, smash to the snitties? Okay. Well, yeah, Menace, that's when you become a snitchy, right? The general public, when seeing a lizard costume, will generalize to the word furry. I don't disagree. However, I think that just because there's a public misconception about something does not mean that it defines the taxonomy behind it. Smash to particle accelerator? True. Lizard? Okay. Well, I think snitchy is more of a personal trait. True. How dare you want to be adored by the snake woman race from XCOM? Yeah, so part of the big frame of reference I have for scalies that have like venom sacs or whatever is the snake lady from XCOM, which can we just say how gender XCOM snake is? Because in the first game, they're the Thin Men, which are like your archetypal black suit, black sunglasses, looks like a salary worker, but actually is an infiltrator. And then XCOM 2, they got snitties. Which, like, we love a transgressive alien invasion. Not gonna lie. Chat, who else is brain dead here? Gendror. Okay, fine, Gendror. Thin men can eat your... I mean, yeah, they're a snake person. They will eat all of you. Maybe not taxon-wise, but linguistically, I say it's fair hold. Yeah, fair. Chrysalids can eat twice. Okay. Wait, what was it? What was the... Does anyone know the mission that I'm talking about? Like Red Dawn? The chrysalid mission? Does anyone remember this? No, slow boy. Can we talk about how much we all hate chrysalids? We hate chrysalids in this house. like for anyone who doesn't know, XCOM is a tactics game where you control 4 to 6 like agents who are like, you have like your heavy weapons guy, and then you have your sniper, and then you also have your medic, and maybe you have like 2 assault classes who can like are hyper mobile, and then maybe like a big giant mech suit, right? So like this is your team. Let's do you. Actually, A S N U heavy. We have derailed forward to try to understand what Snitty is. Should I knock on his chat to explain? Should I bother him again, but this time to explain what a Snitty is? Because I can do it. I just had my chat explain to me what a Snitty was. And then you have like a mech. However, with all of this, you go on a mission, and then it's like, hey, you have like 6 turns of absolutely nothing. Literally nothing happens. You're just investigating an abandoned fishing town. And then like, as you're investigating, you'll see like a hanging shark that you walk by, and then suddenly it explodes out, and like an alien monster, like a xenomorph, pops out, and like, because it was like birthed from the shark, and then it comes over and tries to stab you, and then you kill it. So then you're wandering around, and then eventually you get to this giant freight vessel, and then you find that on the vessel is a whale, and you see that just like these sharks, it is filled with Xenos. So what starts as, oh, I'm gonna go do this normal mission. Oh, this mission's really quiet, except there's the odd like booby trap, to, oh my gosh, we are going to firebomb this entire village. You have like 10 turns to escape, and if you don't, everyone on your team will die. Meanwhile, one of the most highly mobile, highly damage dealing, tough, and aggressive enemies are spawning nonstop and chasing you down. Good luck. That is why we hate this mission. You dropped XCOM after spending a whole day replaying a mission because you messed up the save and lost one of your faves and it pissed you off. Oh no. With XCOM, I played XCOM Enemy Within, which is the expansion to Enemy Unknown. I also played a little bit of XCOM 2. I dropped it because it was too hard. And I've picked it up like 4 times, and every time I drop it, and I really want to play it again. I played, I guess like, I played a little bit of XCOM UFO Defense. Like the very first XCOM from the 90s. And I played like halfway of XCOM The Bureau, which is that like third-person shooter from 2011. So I've played actually a good bit. I've played a good range of XCOM. I just haven't beaten a lot of XCOM. I beat Enemy Within. And it was such a fun time. Like I had a great time with it. Dude, the enemy melee combined with enemy psi made certain fights a pain. Oh, I know. Question, is Rorston still trying to understand what snitty is? But yeah, so I actually have a lot of affection for XCOM. However, it's so hard, right? Like, it's so difficult. And I really do enjoy it. I really do have a good time with it. But like XCOM, like UFO defense, too esoteric for me. I starting it is too difficult for me. XCOM 2, I have a fun time for like 10 hours, and then I just hit a wall, and then I fall out of it. XCOM the Bureau, I played it like once, like 10 years ago, or probably like 8 years ago at this point. I had a fun time with it. It's not XCOM. It is a third-person shooter with an XCOM coat of paint, which I think a lot of people pushed back on. I don't think it's a necessarily bad third-person shooter. It gives me a lot of vibes of like Mass Effect 1 combat-wise, which I don't hate, but it's still like... Okay, Arrow, since you know so much, why do mermaids have big old bitties? So, tiggle bitties, mermaids, often conflated with sirens, are actually hybrid. So much in the same way that I care less about like a cat boy, like if you're like a cat boy or like a cat girl and you have like human secondary sex characteristics, like I don't really care. Same thing with mermaids. It's like, oh, you're part human. You're part fish, part human. I don't know how you got made, but I understand that's how you got made. That's its own box, right? Separate from that is, hey, like I'm a furry. Or hey, I'm a scaly. That is not like a catboy, a mermaid, a harpy. All of these things are human hybrid with something else. However, or like, yeah, I would say even a centaur, human hybrid with horse. Minotaur, human hybrid with bull. A furry is a humanoid furry creature, a humanoid non-human. A scaly is a humanoid reptile, non-human. And then you hit the part where the enemies get upgrades and basically double the armor and damage. Ugh, yes. Well, and that's the thing is that when it comes to like XCOM progression, it's not a matter of like a lot of games have progression where you are kind of like this, where it's very much like a bit of like a curved line going up, and like you advance geometrically, enemies tend to advance linearly. So it's the idea that maybe like this line is mooks, this line is bosses, and this line is the player. So you're always going to be stronger than whatever the enemy is because you just outpace them in terms of your leveling. With games like XCOM, it's more like it's more like the mooks are gonna be really close to whatever your growth pattern is, but still a bit below you. You're gonna be more in the center. And then bosses are actually gonna outpace you most of the time. And like, think of this as like, this is an RPG power fantasy. This is a tactics game. You are not leveling up at these different points because you want to have this jump from like here to here. You're leveling up in this point so that you don't fall more than like 10% below the power level of the next boss. So would whale furries be fishies? Or furries because mammal? I feel like that's a question for Bao the whale, right? Right? Like, Bao the whale is a VTuber who is a fish. Or, sorry, who is a whale, as the name would imply. She is like the catboy equivalent of a whale. So she is human whale hybrid, at least in her design. So that's something where I don't know if I would be the best person to ask. I would say ask her. You don't watch a lot of big VTubers, but I've seen clips. I actually also don't watch a lot of big VTubers. I watch like a small handful, and I've actually been expanding quite recently who I watch, but primarily I just watch my friends in terms of VTubers, and then my like acquaintances who I want to like network with. And then I watch a couple big, but nothing crazy. Okay, Arrow, if you know so much, how many stomachs do centaurs have? So most people would say either 1 or 2. I'm going to take the odd approach. I'm going to say 5 because I think that's neat. That's my answer. I have not seen the Chubby Mermaid comic. However, Insulation... Oh, wait, that actually gives us our answer for like whale... for witties, as it was. Of course, spelled with the H. It's blubber. Now, that does not answer the question of if they would be fishies or furries, but its stomach's all the way down. Ugh. Wait, how do we get to moose people? We didn't get to moose people. We haven't been talking moose people. Unless you're talking the 5 stomachs, because I was taking inspiration from like cows. Its stomach's all the way down. Well, because think about it. And I'm actually going to rip from Pirate Software here. Because if you're a centaur, and like, and then head. So up here you got a spine, right? But also down here you got another spine. So either you have a one continuous spine, or it's broken up at some point for the 2 different parts of you. Similarly, 1 stomach, 2 stomach, or is it 1 continuous stomach? You said moose. Okay, so Pumpkin puts forward that it's like a ball and socket joint. So it allows... Okay, so imagine... But it has 360 degree rotation because it's a ball and socket. That's why they're such good archers. I feel like they're such good archers because if you know how to fire from horseback, i.e. like the Mongols did, let's just... What am I doing? Okay, this is my Mongol. How do you like it? Is it beautiful? Give a little smiley face. Give you a little smiley face. Well, yeah, they don't fire from horseback. So question. We are unstoppable. Centaur riding another horse. Questions. Does anyone have any questions? This will be on the exam. Okay, but wasn't there a post about how they are medium creatures and could do that? No, yeah, like... Centaurs are medium creatures, and I think that they can't climb as well, but it says nothing about being able to ride or mount other creatures. Okay. I think it's time that I go back to the video game I was playing right in time for the ad. So I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start reading. I'm gonna continue with this, and then I'm gonna stop once the ad hits. My apologies.
Can you make it to our press event at the Waterloo Docks on the 21st? I promise a long, personal, and exclusive sit-down after the event is over.
I'm not sure what a promise from you is worth, Mr. Edwards.
Ooh, roasted.
But yes, we'll see you there.
I'm not just gonna interview you now. Okay. Well, that was a pretty easy fight. You are the one who docks. Lion Tamer.
Sounds from Steam headquarters last night.
Yep, we got a bunch of resources. That's pretty good. More, cried last night's circus crowd. We had good turnout, got good experience. Money, fame, everything is nice. We just had the ad hit, so I'm not going to read this newspaper yet, but oh goodness. Goodness. So for anyone who's a subscriber, how's it going? Anyone who avoided the ads, you enjoying? Oh my gosh. I was hoping to just kind of like blitz through this. Let me actually, as the ad is going, how many maps in Circus Electrique? Districts. There are 6 districts. I just beat the second one. So if I can beat one district every stream, which I believe this is my 3rd stream, having just beaten, or I really did all the second one last time. So if I lock in and I get all the way through the 3rd district today, over the next like 5 hours, potentially beating the boss as well, I would be on pace for like 3 more streams, assuming that the districts don't get larger and larger, which they might, but oh my gosh. So I hope y'all are enjoying Circus Electrique, because I don't want it to be the only thing I stream for like another month, aside from Terraria collab on Tuesdays. So what I might do is I might shift it to another like off day, and then I would probably, what I might do is I might keep it on Saturdays, and then I would play some random one-off games during the week. My issue with that is I get super busy. And like, I stayed up until like 2 a.m. last night editing for the video on Sunday, and I'm like halfway done with it. So I'm close enough. I should be able to get it done if I lock in tonight. And I did most of the hard edits already. I had this one section that like I was experimenting with masks and the fusion tab and shifting all of that around. So hopefully, oh my gosh, hopefully all is well. Hopefully I can get this out tomorrow. I've been sitting on it for 2 weeks. I had to re-record it. I've already had to re-record it once. I've done a bunch of edits on it. I just want to get it out because I think it's a good video. Hello. I was just rambling to myself about how I want to get my video for tomorrow out, but it's like halfway done in editing, and it's already been in the workshop for like 2 weeks, and I already had to re-record it at least once. So I'm hoping I can lock in, get it done tonight, at the very least get it done tomorrow morning. I know what thumbnail I'm going to want to do. I know what title I'm going to want to do. Literally just finishing the edits. And I suppose it would be biased to ask all of you here, however, how many of you here primarily view me as a streamer, and how many of you primarily view me as a YouTuber? Because obviously I want to continue developing my YouTube, that's my primary goal, but I've experienced a lot of fun and, well, success on streaming so far. I'm like top 3.5%, and I don't even stream all that often, so if it is something where folks very much appreciate me as a streamer, I would be more than happy to put more effort into it. However, at the current moment, I'm kind of at capacity. So I would probably want to ease back on video creation. Oh, goodness. Oh, let me... Sorry. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Yeah, I'm not trying to get caught on those VTubing sneeze compilations. Dang it, you got jokes, but chat has been spicy enough. Bless you with the calzone. Why, thank you for the calzones are so good. Like, I've not had a calzone in a while, but like, they're real good. You got jokes, but chat is spicy enough. What with the snitties? By all means, woke. Go along, so long as it's not being a jerk or breaking TOS, which breaking TOS is being a jerk. But in the meantime, despite noisy racket last night, all is well at Steam headquarters. Residents of London who live near Steam headquarters reported hearing strange sounds coming from the building last night. A spokesperson does admit to a malfunction, but he assures that no one was harmed and that everything is now fully under control. The Voice received a written statement from Steam on behalf of Eli Edwards himself, saying, "Even my own creations are occasionally prone to malfunction. The truth is that we had a rather frightening incident with a prototype Mécanique, but some delightful passerbys from the Circus Electrique stepped in to help set things right." Edwards also posed an interesting question. "I believe an actual Circus Electrique performance was occurring at the exact same time as our malfunction. The performers who helped offered no reasoning for their being in the vicinity of Steam headquarters in the first place. Leaving behind your actual workplace in order to visit the headquarters of Arrival After Dark seems a little bit odd, does it not?" Ooh, I wonder if I hadn't put on a show, if that dialogue would be different. The statement makes no mention of our own reporter, Amelia Craig, my niece, who has been gallivanting about as of late with characters the description offered by Mr. Edwards. Apologies for getting too personal here, but I am very worried about her. And on a side note, I hope you found the story to be satisfactory level for The Voice. As you may know, I just maintain the office, but no one is here due to my current events, and I'll be damned if the daily paper doesn't go out. We do appreciate you as a streamer and as a screamer. Okay. You've been chatting with Roasted, haven't you? Goodness gracious. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Amy, your account of what happened at Steam is most troubling.
Wait, why is our aunt giving us a lip bite?
Agreed. A mechanical lion. That's something the Circus Electrique just cannot compete with at the moment.
Oh, please go say those words to your staff it ripped to shreds.
Okay, it did not rip your staff to shreds. It gave us some scratches and some bruises at worst. What do you mean by that, Woke? What exactly do you mean by that?
Lighten the mood, ladies and lions. You know it's how I deal with things.
All too well. Mr. Edwards.
I should start saying that. I should start saying, what's going on, ladies and lions? Okay, oh. I tried my hardest. I tried my darndest. I tried my dangest to keep simps out of my chat. And yet, I'm constantly being pursued. Goodness gracious.
Surely you don't believe Eli sicked his metal kitty on you on...
That's what I'm asking, Carson.
Maybe, maybe not. But like you said, he's surely up to something. And I'm only going to know for sure by attending his press event.
Okay. Oh, apparently I can upgrade. Oh, I just hit a level up because of a bunch of rewards from the, what's it called? Understood. Because I just beat a boss. So if I want that would be good. That increases... Ooh, I get a snake charmer. And also max level would be nice. think I need to point in a mirror for you to look at, Wolk. So that's experience. +2 beds. This would be 2 more total people I can have. Stasis grenade. I can craft gold bars. That's just straight alchemy, dog. Like, yeah. So I think first up, I upgrade this. I can get snake charmers now and higher max level. And then, nice. And then I think also upgrade this so I have more slots. Now I'm basically out of tools, so I need to put on... Actually, no, I think that's just exploration is what I need to do. Oh, the Sim's behind the mirror. Don't you worry. I'll get him. I'm glad I have such a loyal... a loyal following of viewers. Ooh, a level 4 snake charmer. Perfect. Let's see what they got. Not best on stats. So they're in slot 2 to 3 seems to be what they want. Yeah, you strike me as... Oh, you can only have 1 stance. Interesting. Okay, so just poison a spot. Anyone attacking you is a riposte. That's pretty good. Snake. Deals damage. Also takes damage, my guess. Force the target to attack another enemy. Ooh. Minus 10% to 2 people. That's pretty awesome. Reduces precision across the entire board. This is actually... So they're like a dot slash debuffer. They're also both closers. You have way better stats, it looks like. Grip, roots in place, belly dance. Okay, so that's just like a retreat and a buff. I think I'm gonna re-roll, actually. Unless Edmund, he's a comedian. But again, not very good skills. I want people that have like some level 4 skills. Like you have good level 3 skills, but you are level 3, so another snake. You can go anywhere, that's really good. You don't have fear, which is unfortunate. I might refresh again and just kind of like go through all of my money. Yeah, I think I have the cash to burn where I can just constantly refresh until I get someone that I like. Immune to stun and poison in the middle. Basically, I want a snake charmer who has fear because that seemed really good. And like hypnotize would also be nice, but it's not really essential. I don't need more strongmen. So you have fear, hypnotize, snake charm is retaliation, belly dance is move back, rattle. Okay, I think, and then you go anywhere. I think, Rafika, let's go. So that was a lot of money on one person, but I think it will be fine. Because for instance, I do you, I do you, I do you. Suddenly, you deal 32 points of devotion split between 2 characters. And like, this is a massive debuff. Suddenly, it's a 56% chance. Like, and then I might as well just increase your damage too. Like, Yeah, so the snake charmer is actually really strong in a party that I think the snake charmer is really good at being supplemented by someone like the fire blower, because the fire blower is really good direct damage. Let's upgrade you. Maybe it'd be fun. And upgrade you because of course. You're good on damage. I don't have tools for you, but I learned that I can trade. Let's get some tools. Let's also get you. All right. So I need to keep going out there. So yeah, so I don't have enough money for this now. Dangerous beasts. Interesting. What was it? Carnival. Yeah, snake charmer. So if you go there, and I can. I need Clyde or Fayola to close. Let's get Kalama there. Rock, you can go there. And then who's another good opener? You? Oh, I don't have nearly enough amazement. So how can I get my amazement up by 30? Holy heck. Wow, yeah. That's not very cash money. Let's check this. So if I go... Let's go... You. 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 And we need an opener. Yeah, I want to try out Rafika. Ooh, we're slightly away on devotion. I mean, if I do you instead, yeah, that would get me over. Okay, so I can do this. No one here needs to like really heal or anything. I'm gonna do always try to max that. And I need money. Yeah.
You'll never forget this.
Okay. So now I'm actually going to throw Balthazar. Bertha should be fine. Yeah, Bertha's fine. Now we're gonna go back
Here
out.
you have it, Amelia. A map of the West End.
To think, the Waterloo docks have only been there 4 years.
Remarkable, really. An entirely new docking area built for steam exclusively.
Oh no, an entire dockyard
It's funny.
of the people who are mind controlled?
I don't remember you admiring Eli so much when we all worked together at Electrique.
I don't admire Eli much at all.
Hello, Kismet. Welcome on in.
Just his.
Yeah, we're clowning around. Fair warning for anyone who is currently in chat. Vamp sacrificed themselves to seize the means of subduction. So at present, you can soup yourself as much as you want. Just a reminder on that. Also, I added in a extension that lets you roll a d20, and I decided if you get a 20, then I'll like give you a VIP or something, and if you get a 1, then I ban you. So if you want to roll, by all means.
The newest of which your map will help us see. Come, Leo. It's like we can travel back in time. A ridiculous concept.
Backtracking to try an untraveled path is only possible with time capsules. Use them on the London City map to replay district throughout. Oh. Interesting. So I can redo districts right. So there's collectibles here. I want to get through most of this area first. So on the right side of the screen next to the chat, there should be a little like button that like you can click on to open the rolling window, and then it will have an overlay on top of the stream that should be like, hey, you can roll a d20. I'm actually not sure if there's a command to do it from chat. I'm still figuring it out, but I figured it would be fun to add in that because I am a TTRPG channel. West End of London. Perhaps no single part of London has seen a greater transformation since the spark than the West End. Once favored by the rich, industrial forces have taken over in recent years, greatly increasing construction and greatly devaluing real estate. Meanwhile, the Waterloo docks, non-existent until 1895, have become a major port, especially for steam products. Okay. So that's the final. So here it is either mystery or loot. I do like a good mystery. Street vendor. We can buy stuff. Coin toss. I like the coin toss game. That's fun. Kind of liking this route so far. Mont Phyllis. Shell game. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, this is like so much. I'm a little bit overwhelmed. Oh, I don't even need to put folks in the infirmary. Because if I just throw them here, then if I do like you and you, like, oh, you're in the show. No one else really needs to heal. I might as well just grab, like, Elizabeth. Nope, never mind. Let's... Rafika. Yeah. So even though I don't need to heal... Still nice. I probably should have done... I probably should have checked before I started the show. Can't figure out whether I rolled or not. So if you rolled, it should show on the screen that it will roll a 3D die over chat, and then it will change the 4 up in the top right to so what you should be able to do, so like I clicked on it, I clicked on the D20, I clicked no modifier because you can give advantage or disadvantage for bits, and then I just rolled. Oh, and it doesn't seem to have done anything. Interesting. Huh. Well, I'm still figuring it out. So if it doesn't work, my apologies. Like, don't stress it too much. It's really just kind of like I'm setting it up for the future and kind of playing with it now, because in the future I want to do something like Twitch plays D&D, or I run a TTRPG for someone, like another content creator, and all of you are involved in like participating, because I think that'd be fun. Let us... Well, let's draw... Actually, we can go up to level 4, so no reason not to have our A team keep going. But I do want to try... Let's get Pablo in. Pablo's a good egg. A pub? We could hire a tough guy. I kind of want to go to the pub. Charity? Circus enthusiasts? Shell game at Phyllis? Goes to this way. That's the Clash. The pub over here. If I choose to go womp 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 womp. Methinks So all of these tend to be the same. They're not like distinct from one another, but they are quite they're all quite similar, but not the exact same to one another. But I do think I'm going to go this way so I can hit the pub there. I'm going like this way. Stilt boxer. Why is my first thought that the stilt boxer was like a stilt beatboxer? Chat D&D characters should just be the gremlins from Slay the Spire. Well, I was thinking something like we would either randomly make characters, or I would make characters based off of chat, or like you would vote on it. But then it could also be like, if any of you remember when I made tarot D&D characters, like I drew cards from a tarot deck, and chat and I decided together what that character would be like, what their class was, what their ancestry was, what their abilities were. We could do something like that, where it's I do like tarot themed. Oh no, a human cannibal. She'll shoot herself. She'll shoot a ball. She'll shoot anything that fits in there. Look out. The mime, and then she got the height. She got the reach, but we've got the heart. So you're a damage dealer. And you're also very movement oriented, it looks like. Damage. Any moving enemies. Reduce devotion temporarily. Yeah, so you're a big damage dealer. You actually seem to be my biggest target, even if you're only got level 1 stuff. The mime is level 3 stuff. That's not crazy. You can decrease both of their devotion in you can take them both out in 3 turns. But your devotion is already low. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to try to mind control.
We are not your enemy.
I controlled you.
I'm losing my fire.
Awesome. Oh, it's raining. Oh no, I have to be careful about my devotion. They're adorable. So the gremlins from oh, I forgot, because it's raining, my fire spitter deals less. Well, I guess you're going full devotion, which isn't really an issue. I kind of built for devotion, not explicitly, but.
Now I'm here.
So tell me more about the gremlins from Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire is a game I have not played. I really want to play. Oh, perfect.
Ain't feeling so great.
Now I can do my fear on them.
Here,
Bonk.
catch.
And I can take them out. Both of them.
My inner strength.
You... Let's show off.
Don't even work out.
Because why not? Just increase your devotion back up. They're little guys. So as someone who has never played Slay the Spire, but enjoys like deck building games, enjoys roguelikes, thinks it looks cool, like what's the range of, oh, you should play Slay the Spire to, no, you need to play Slay the Spire? Like for any of you who watched me play Floppy Nights, like, oh my gosh, this was a couple months ago at this point. I really enjoyed the deck building mechanic of that. And it was more like deck building Fire Emblem. But like, I love deck builders, so I need to. Okay, that's what I thought. Because I've heard nothing but amazing things about it. And it's just kind of like, well, I don't own it, so I don't want to spend money on it. Although I think it... Oh, nice, I defended. I think it would be worth checking out, particularly if I could stream it, because it's just like, Slay the Spire noob plays for the first time. Right, that's a temporary devotion increase. You got 25, you got 50. Bonk.
Oh, that stings.
Also, the mod scene is pretty good. I'm playing Downfall right now. I've heard good things about the mods. Yeah. Let's just reduce your precision.
Too fast for you, I see.
1921. Let's do that.
Oh, you landed one. Stick and move, stick and move. I'm moving.
Big
Sorry,
jump.
friends.
You literally have to gag yourself to avoid ranting about cards. Please do. Please rant to your heart's content. I'm very much someone who, all over my Discord server, I constantly have people like ranting about their special interests and then like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to like take up the channel. And I'm like, did I say stop? Did I say to shut your mouth? No. Continue talking, spill. I love it when people talk about their special interests. Oh yeah, you're buffed because it's raining.
I can take a hit, you know.
Okay, let's take you out. Okay, you're poisoned, and now I'm taking you out. Fantastic. Yeah, it's the deck builder roguelike of all deck builder roguelike. I understand that. And that's why it's like, I really want to play it. It's just, I recognize that I'm stingy. I don't like spending money if I don't have to. Oh, great. Another lunchbox. I love not eating food.
It's so hot it'll burn your hands.
Yeah, we spent a lot of money in tools. International Peace Conference at The Hague promises to aid London when the time is right. They're still picking their jaws off the floor. Wow, we're doing really well for ourselves, even on our like, oh yeah, we're just gonna do this just for some quick cash. Oh, I didn't put anyone into train because I didn't have enough tools. Or mostly because I forgot, but... So let's look here. Nice. Right, I have gadgets to equip. I did not unequip my gadgets from the last fight. Or actually, I didn't equip them for the last fight. I just raw dogged that boss fight. Okay, let's... Fika. Let's get you devotion. Oh no, so my issue is I'll see something on, like literally, I'm looking at Disco Elysium right now, and I'm like, oh, it's 75% off, and I want to play Disco Elysium, and people have asked me to play it on stream, therefore I know there's an audience for it, and I'm literally like, but I've seen it go on 90% off. What if I wait for it to go 90% off? And like, that's my toxic trait, is I just don't spend money. That's me with bundle type games? Yeah. Resists against smoke effect. Interesting. I'm going to... Zubin. Right, you're a healer. Clyde. Let's get you a lunchbox. Elizabeth, let's get you a lunchbox. Just because the lunchbox, I don't need to like constantly swap it around. I just need to put it on someone. Yeah, if they have a lot of DLC, like games that just are flooded with DLC hurt my soul. Even if it's good DLC, because I'm just like, I would rather pay $60 for a single product than $20 and then 4 $10 DLCs. And like, I understand that's literally just like the mindset. That's literally just the psychology of it. But it's so just, I would rather have it in one package. And granted, if it's DLC that's worth it, I'm happy to pay it. I'm happy to give money to devs that are making it for the love of the game, that are putting in the time and effort, that are actually like being present and creating content that is worth it. It's just packaging it. I would almost rather, like, I come from a time back when expansions used to be a thing. So it's almost like I would prefer a $20 game and a $20 expansion than I would a $20 game and $4 or $5 DLCs. You know? You missed the sale a while ago and it was a lot cheaper, but still like 100 something you didn't want to. Yeah. I got you. And that's something where you don't need to pay for that. You don't need it, so you shouldn't spend too much, you know? So you. I see. I'm really bad at these sorts of games because I get attached to my characters. Like, I don't want to get rid of like Eugene, even though I don't actually use him. I don't actually think he's very useful. Well, let's set up Magical Dimension. Eugene's kind of perfect for that. And it's just a matter of Clyde can close. Fayola can open. Eugene's actually kind of tanking. We do Clyde instead. And Sanjay. Really good on devotion. Less good on chemistry. Oh, right, because that's... So if I do Fayola there, actually. Actually, if I do Kalama, though you don't actually have the lineup, so if I do that instead... Let us. Yeah, Eugene, you're such a downer. Though I don't actually think I can hit that max. So what I'm gonna do is let's have a weirdo team. I want to play a weirdo team of like folks I don't normally use. So let's develop that. What you need is bulk Arizona Team 10 for 24 sale. You bought... Oh my gosh. Let's get a weirdo team of folks who I don't traditionally use. So you're generally a third rank. Right, because you're a healer, support. Just upgrade your stuff. Enter damage. Absorb. Let's go. Let's have Eugene actually here. Let's have a real weirdo party, like I'm saying. So it's like... I have enough upgrade stuff. I don't really need to worry about that. You can do just about everything except chain grab. Yeah, you have a lot of people that want to be in rank 3, funny enough. So I can do Pablo there. Yeah, let's do this. This is a weirdo team, but it's a team nonetheless. So we'll do that. We will do Clyde. Lama Theola. That's 6. We don't have enough amazement because of course we don't. Don't worry, it's light, so no sugar overdose. Oh, Arizona tea. Okay. Because I don't think I've talked about this. I used to love Arizona iced tea, but then I just kind of like stopped drinking it. Oh wait, no, I want to do that. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, actually, no, the double. Yeah. I actually stopped drinking Arizona iced tea because at the top of 2024, I got super sick. Like, right... Oh, 3 times counting now that I have mentioned that I don't drink Arizona. But yeah, like, at the very end of 2023, I got super sick for, like... I did not eat anything for, like, 24 hours. I was, like, bedridden. So what I did is I just... I did a sugar detox accidentally. And then as a result, I'm just like, well, I guess I'll just keep it up. So then I haven't really been having sugar since. Zubin. Do I care about Zubin? I don't think I upgraded your stuff. I mostly grabbed you because you're a level 3. You're just eating my food. I don't use you frequently enough. Miniature stance. You have 2 stance. Heal. I think I'm just gonna dismiss you. I haven't gotten attached to you. I don't care. That just reduces my strain on food. I mean, Arizona is not that bad. Like, it's quite good. And at least for the longest time, they stuck with 99-cent cans. I think that recently, there's been some controversy around that where they stopped the 99-cent can thing, or because they didn't, people stopped selling Arizona. But for the longest time, they like only did 99 cent, which is pretty goated. Oh, okay. So right, I forgot. I need to double check with what the deal is. I did not give items. Oops. I need to double check what the condition is. And there's no crowd here, unless the crowd is the audience of you guys watching the stream. You need to increase your devotion. That's 20 and 20. I can take you out in 3 turns.
Oh, what you've got coming. I know we've got it in us.
You can report it on their website. I'm pretty sure they just 99% ain't doing nothing. Yeah. Let me actually give you a cola. Speaking of sugary drinks. Let us 104, 104. Let us stun you. You know, I was gonna make a joke about being called a sword swallower back in college, but that is something people actually say, so I'm not gonna make that joke. I can shuffle people. I think I'm just going to strip your bow.
Not for you.
Demotivate.
Feels good, don't it?
Hey, yo. Yeah, Menace. That's why I didn't make that joke. Because, like, everyone knows the joke where it's just like, oh, yeah, they used to call me that back in college. But, like, sometimes it's something that they actually could have called you in college. So it's not funny. It's just kind of a self-report.
I forfeit.
Someone
Bonk.
wants to play.
Let us heal.
Ow!
Ow! As the clown says. as chat says. I mean, no judgment either way, though, you know? No, like true, like, that's not something to judge people over. However, it is, like, a very real, thing where it's just, like, you can make a joke about, like, oh yeah, they called me the Drift King back in college. But if you make a joke where just like, oh yeah, they called me a sword swallower back in college, I wouldn't be surprised if someone actually got called that. Let's move you back. Oh, that increases the party's devotion. Nice. That's healing. Bonk. Yeah, this is not a very high damage team. This is a very high, like, survivability team, oddly enough. Let us... Well, I think I'm just gonna be dealing damage, so let's... I have a very highly mobile team. Oh, what did I just do? I think I chose the wrong one. Oops. Yeah, I'm not going for devotion attacks on this. I'm just gonna... Pumpkin! That's good. That's also foul, but that's good. Oh, I didn't even notice I did no damage because of that. It's so funny. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut because I recognize the precarious position that jokes about this can make. Oh, shuffle is the one I was thinking of. Let us... All that glitters is gold.
Sparkle, you! Let's make you smile.
Oh my god. Y'all are so goofy. I must confess. Let's just keep getting devotion up. Deals 3 damage to himself.
I thank you, Dost.
Oh no, they're calling for help. Let us...
Now you see me. Now you.
I can just put everything on the clown.
Power of laughter.
So now you can heal, but I actually don't want to heal. I want to commit incredible violence. You know?
How about that follow through?
Oh gosh. Let's... Actually, I just realized how heavy poison is on this team. Didn't even realize. Words to live by, I don't want to heal, I want to commit violence. I mean, that's what happens when you just have, like, maladaptive coping strategies, you know?
Finger sparks.
Man's really said unlimited power. Oh, man showed up, got immediately bonked by a clown, left. Let us take you out. Because what's the worst that could happen? Oh, you're at 1 health. Well, that didn't work. Oh, Eugene died. Oh. Well, hardly knew you. Wait, now I don't have to feel bad because Eugene is someone who I hardly ever used and was constantly depressed. Guys, this is an absolute win. Get that devotion up, everyone, and let's belly dance. Have you guys heard about the belly dancing VTuber?
May the healing
There's a VTuber who debuted like in the past like months, who like they have a belly dance, that like a model that they can belly dance with. It's so cool. And then they promptly got like banned from Twitch, and then they got really upset over it because, you know, Twitch and VTubers. Let us. Of course, that's how it's. I mean, I think that they came back, is my assumption. But that is like kind of how it went. Let's heal you up. Bonk. Oh yeah, the poison damage, right? Nice. Yeah, and the reason was that was like you can't show exposed hips on Twitch, and then a lot of people are like, hey, that doesn't seem very fair. It seems like it's not applied equally. They had a very revealing model. I wouldn't say it was like NSFW, but it was like they're a belly dancer, so it was very revealing. And that's something where a lot of people were like, this is unfair. Twitch doesn't treat VTubers fairly. And then other people were like, well, that did fall under, that fell outside TOS. They were allowed to do it. And then other people still were saying, it doesn't matter if it fell outside TOS. The matter is that they unfairly target VTubers with the rulings, but they allow flesh tubers to do the exact same thing. Death and retirement. Oh yeah, because I kicked out Zubin and Eugene died. Right, I forgot I kicked out Zubin. I've seen like VR wiggling become more popular now, so I wonder why some channels get banned and others don't. And yeah, and that's the thing, is like I'm not here to like talk ill of someone who like wanted to implement belly dancing into their model. However, it is something where like their model was very revealing. It had a lot of exposed skin. It had the hips revealed. It had like a cloth over their lower waist that was almost like a loincloth, almost, in terms of coverage, not in terms of like that's what it literally was. So it's sort of deal where I understand why it fell outside of Twitch TOS because it was so revealing. However, it's true to say that there are IRL streamers who show equal to or more skin and are not faced with a ban. And that's where I'm just like, I feel like there is a way worse out. I feel like there's a way worse out. There is getting clean. Getting away clean. Yeah, and I think that part of it is favoritism. Part of it is unequal distribution of judgment. However, I do think that a lot of, particularly VTubers, who get banned, skirt the line and then get upset when they get called out on skirting the line. I'm not saying that's the case with this person, the person who's like the belly dancer, but it is not uncommon for a VTuber to like do something that like breaches TOS, skirts the line of TOS, plays like flirts with being not allowed, then they get banned because they got like auto-modded, and then they start saying how unfair Twitch is, when in reality, just don't skirt that close to the edge of the line. But then on other cases, there's definitely like, no, this person was just kind of like living their life, doing normal stuff, and then they got banned for no reason. And then Twitch was being unfair because it was all like automated. True, you're just saying people are in bikinis and lingerie and IRL VTubing and they're going strong. It seems like the goalpost shift from channel to channel. No, and that's my issue, really. Is it's like, for me, I think if what Twitch did was consistent, people would still complain, but it would be more justifiable. As it currently stands, it feels inconsistent. It feels like people are playing favorites. And that's the main issue. It doesn't matter if it is consistent. It doesn't matter if it is favoritism. What matters is that the audience and the user base, at the very least of the VTubing, in the VTubing scene, feels that it's unfair. And that's what they need to address, and that they haven't. Yeah, no, if it's breaking TOS, I don't mind if they get banned, but I mind when they're high up regular streamers blatantly break. No, exactly. Like, and we went from, oh, you're not allowed to wear skimpy clothing on stream, or like, you're not allowed to have like, I think it was like the implication of nudity, where it's like, if you remember the trend where it was very popular female streamers would wear like strapless bras and then have the angle of their camera only at like their collarbone and above, so it looked like they were completely uncovered, but in reality it was like they were fully clothed, so they weren't breaking TOS, but they skirted the line. And then Twitch was like, no, you can't do that, but it's perfectly acceptable to, we're going to add a hot tub and pool category so that you have an excuse to wear bikinis and skimpy clothing and just go in there. But then if a VTuber does that, it's not allowed. Which, that's like, really? Okay, I guess. Odd decisions. Elsewhere in UK, 13-year-old AEJ Collins achieves highest ever cricket score in Bristol. I'm assuming that's like a real life reference, but I wouldn't know because I don't cricket. My apologies.
If you will listen, dear friends, I may be able to offer you further aid in all.
I love mysterious men.
Forward. I have sources with information no map you provide will
don't
ever
clip that.
reliably deliver.
Don't take that out of context.
Enemy insights, warnings of danger, even treasure.
And what do you want from us?
Just somewhere to set up a tent, occasional assistance from circus personnel, nothing more.
Psst, that means clip it.
So, where shall I
Listen. When it came to the very first Circus Electrique stream, I posted a clip that was me for like 15 seconds getting really excited over like being able to put on a circus show. And then Kaza was just like, wow, I expected it would be longer. And I'm just like, well, yeah, if someone wants the full montage, they can clip it and make a montage of it, and like they can go ahead, but I'm not gonna. And then Kaza was like, bet, and then they never did. Blushing arrow and t-shirt. Hello, Vamp, you're back. How was your exile? Listen, I will say this. If I can get at least, I would have to double check with like a store of like what they would need on a minimum order quantity. I'm assuming like at least like 10 or 15. If I can get like 10 or 15 people who say, I would buy a t-shirt that has blushing arrow on it, and then they have like a price range of like under 30 USD or like under 20 USD or whatever, I will make that shirt. And I will like literally, if I have the minimum order requirement in hand before I start like discussions with someone, I will 100% do that. I'm glad that the small price to pay was enough for you, Vamp.
You're welcome to that spot over there.
Many thanks, Ringmaster.
Yes, ever since we moved the outhouse, no one really goes over there anyway. Enjoy the space.
Oh no.
Perhaps we should assist this mysterious man in unlocking
The
mysterious
Oracle.
things.
The Oracle helps the exploration team in different ways during city traversal and battles. Assigning characters to assist the Oracle helps reveal enemies and reward types, boost precision in battles, and also increases the exploring team's devotion after battle. Assigned characters cannot participate in other activities. Understood. Oracle is unlocked. So this costs substance. So this is good for just if I have leftover people. Oh gosh, I have no tools. Let me just... Okay, so we just hit an ad. We're gonna have 3 minutes of ad break. One assistant slot is available. Thinking 1% precision. Okay. I'm gonna upgrade this. Slurping on my water, as you do. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna play a coin toss game, which is fun. I'm gonna fight in the smog, which is damage over time, poison, which I just had a very poison heavy group. Range deal less, damage over time deals more, and you can't attack the 4th position. So I could have a fire spitter in the rear. Put on a circus. Let's go House of Horror. And then Elizabeth. Yep, that's really good on terms of stores. Yeah, I understand that the ad is going. I apologize for anyone who is going to be like, wait, you set up the thing without me? I'm sorry. We need cash money. Also, let's just get... complexity. Just a little bit of experience.
Hold on to something.
Practice tent. We have Balthazar, Grok, Caesar. And that's it. Put Rock and Balthazar. Caesar there. And look, everyone is doing something. Whoa. If I really wanted, I could buy 80 more tools, upgrade this again, but I don't think that would really help. So there's just a 2% boost to accuracy, 1% boost to devotion, and then also detects battle stuff. Welcome back, everyone, just as I yawn. Sorry. I went to bed late because I was editing. That's my excuse.
What strategy should we employ in sliding our
Oh,
coins
money.
this time?
Arrow EP Princess. Just shut up. I am not EP, because that's something bottoms say. I'm not a princess, because, well, I'm not royalty. And nothing was confirmed. Tails never fails. Okay. What do you mean denial? Excuse you? Tails never fails. See, as soon as I get 1 on the 10s, it doesn't matter where they fire. It's just a matter of getting their stuff off. I'm getting them off. I'm getting them off of the shuffleboard. Because that's what this is. You know what I meant. Really, Kesmet, what do you mean? Decrease upgrade cost for owner skills. That's not super good. I'm just gonna go for fame. 500 fame is a good chunk. I want to go street vendor. I believe it was, yeah, I want to go there because I want the pub. Yeah, I'm not one to make assumptions, Kismet. I'm sorry. So unless you can explicitly state it. Super skills. Well, no reason. So I found that there's no reason to wait on these. 54 damage across the board with a 35% chance to stun. Let's just do it. I'm EP for real. I'm really not. Like, that is the most bottom thing you can say, and I'm not a fan of that. Am I tired? Like an adult? Yes. But it has nothing to do with being EP. Decrease to push my 16. You can do down by 14, so we're looking at 30, and then you can just web or ball. Is it bottom duty? Okay, I feel as though it isn't. Oh, I can't do anything in the back because I'm in point. What? Oh, person in. You can't attack from the 4th position. I thought you can't attack the 4th position. Understood. Understood. Purging fire. Well, I'm gonna slightly change my tune.
Fascinating.
Of course I critically hit you. Let us... I can hit you both again with you next turn. So what I'm gonna do is actually do that. Sleep is overrated. I honed these eye bags over years. My lack of sleep is a fashion statement. Why do you think I put eye bags on my model? So, like, someone literally commented earlier. Oh my gosh. Someone literally commented on one of my YouTube videos earlier this week, and they're just like, I love how you are a VTuber and you can present yourself however you want, and you chose to present yourself with eye bags. Arrow EP, upper society mistress confirmed. Call it a sleep deprived upper society mistress, and I can work with that. Right? Like, I'm not unreasonable. I can make it work, but I do reject being called EP. Oh yeah, so I was chatting and folks were saying, hey, should I folks were saying like, hey, you should make like a hydrate command and like all of the classic. Oh, I'm not in front, I'm not in the back. Dang it. Let's do damage to all of you. People are like, hey, you should do like a hydrate command. And I was just like, I mean, I don't really see the point in that personally. But what could be fun is if I add a command for like hydrate chat, and it would either be the Curse of Poseidon, because I love like the Pharaoh's curse and like the Curse of Poseidon is like memes, or I could have it be water your chatters, because I'm watering my plant. Should I do that also with like sleep? Just like go to bed as a command, as a chat redeem. It's just like, okay, chat, go to bed. Yes, give us commands and Tamagotchi bars on the screen. Vamp, are you asking me to command you? I'm not sure how I feel about that after you said how you love the sort of woman that would actually just kill you. Knocking someone else. Okay. Kismet, if you hit someone over the head so hard that they go unconscious, they probably suffered at least minor brain damage. So you could say, us heal your friends. I mean, if you wanted to command us, I wouldn't stop you. What do you mean by that, Menace?
Of a clown.
What do you mean by that? Domagachi? No further comment? Domagachi. What is wrong with all of you? Why are all of you like this? Oop! Got shot. Goodness gracious. What is that? Any movement of enemies are cancelled and retaliated. Eesh. So let's items heal you. Because being normal is for losers. It's not being normal. It's not like it's not simping over a streamer. That is a reflection of the streamer or something. I literally built my community grassroots purely to double strike. Oh, because I got two of them. I built my community grassroots to be focused on survival of the fittest, like taking down your fellows, absolutely destroying the competition, and I wound up with a bunch of simps. Normal? Who's that? I haven't heard of them. Never heard of them in my whole life. Goodness gracious. Y'all are an incredibly silly bunch, is what I will say. Let's get you up. Arrow built my community to symphony and to dunk on Royston confirmed. I didn't though, that's the thing. That's just I suppose there are no mistakes, there are just happy accidents, but... Oh god, right, we're taking damage every turn, I forgot. Feel the pain on you. Look, the commanding types very often like to sub... Vamp, are you referencing me? Are you referencing my community? Are you referencing yourself? Who are you referring to with this? Just get our devotion up as my chat is degenerates. Yes, Era, it is time to come to acknowledge that this is indeed your circus and we are indeed from... You are my dancing monkeys. And as much grief as I get you, I do find it very funny. Let us... 24 to 30... Well, you're still living your life. And you're still retaliating because your stance didn't break. I'm just gonna I am just throwing out observations. However you apply them to your unique situation is your choice. Okay, Vamp. Play coy. I am going to... Can't move back. Bonk. I feel like you're making certain implications there, personally. Vamp, I'm not sure what those implications might be, but I do feel like you are making certain implications. Oh wow, 1 damage off? Let's... I could take you out, then you'd get rage. If you rage, you might attack you. I could taunt. You reflect 100% of incoming damage. That should be fine then, no? Yeah, so you just reflected that. Oh, you did not reflect that. Oh, you're at 2 health. Sanjay, heal yourself. Other people telling folks to like KYS, I'm telling folks to HYS. Heal yourself. Let us... My devotion's pretty high across the board. So if I just do... you'll take damage on your next turn. You'll actually take like 20 with the wind. So if I do that, I'll just take you out. Man saluted when he went down. Although the take that the audience does reflect the streamer does check out, because a lot of you are absolute menaces who don't know when to curb your nonsense and when to push the bit, which I appreciate as someone who is exactly the same. More! Oh my gosh. I really just said that after the previous conversation, didn't I? Anyway. RMS Oceanic sets sail as the largest vessel on the water. Nice. You're always a menace. Well, yeah, you're a red-headed menace. We're very menacing and intimidating. Okay. I wouldn't go that far. Like, okay, like, y'all are not as intimidating as I am. Bam. See that? That's intimidation factor. Yeah, that's what I thought. Whoa, I was just making a joke, man. Yeah, we're all just making jokes until the firearms get whipped out. Hey, we can talk this out. Oh yeah. You want to talk? Huh? Bam. Yeah, that's what I thought. Better start talking. Better start walking. And but a little. See, Vamp. Like, I would dunk on you, but I know that's not how you normally talk, and that's not how I talk. So, like, I just kind of feel your pain there. Oh my gosh, have y'all seen the meme of like the cat, and it's like a cat and someone's pointing a knife at it, and it's just kind of like smugly looking down at them. It's like, what do you think one knife will do against me, human? And then like it's photoshopped in a second knife, and the cat looks all like nervous, and it's like, whoa, man, I was just messing around. Calm down. Like the one knife was fine. It's the double knife that oh, now we have an issue. Firearms, what about water arms? Question, chat, what element would you be? If you were like under any real... Oh, hey, Sanjay, come back. We can heal. Under like any sort of like, I don't know, power system, philosophy, whatever it might be, what element do you like most identify with? Because I feel like that says a lot about a person, not just like, oh, I'm so water coded, like that tells you what they mean because like the associations with water, but also what you think you are. Because someone who says, I think I'm very fire coded, but you know, like you would say that they're very earth coded, is a very different person than someone says, I think I'm earth coded, but someone else says that they think they're fire coded. So Pumpkin says earth. Kismet, you say airy. So can I get some explanations? You're a water-coated hydroid. We just lost our illusionist, so maybe we can get a better one. I mean, what? No, Eugene, we'll miss you. Haha. That's My Card has actually been pretty useful. You're an opener. Though you do work well with Fire Blower and Strongman. Absolute sipping pilled. Understandable, understandable. Your element is cheese. So cheese comes from milk. Milk comes from cows. Cows eat grass, which is in the earth. So you just said that you're earth coded. But am I the only one who, as soon as I said I'm very cheese, my first thought was like water coded, and I don't know why? Because like, I guess milk is like a liquid. Like my first thought was liquid, was water. You're very impulsive, but you can adapt to a lot of situations. Also, IRL balance like 10 commitments at the same time, everywhere, all the time, just like the air. Interesting. Cheese is bacteria, so cheese is poison. No, so I'm thinking... Well, so I'm coming from the classical, like, Western 4-element ideology of fire, earth, air, water. I'm not saying, like, Pokemon typings. Something that would be interesting as a derivation of that would be, where would you place yourself on the more Eastern 5-element structure of earth, wood, fire, water, metal? Because like the 5-man band, which is one of the most archetypal relationship maps in storytelling from both like the West and the East, draws heavy inspiration, at least from Eastern influence, from each character being aligned with one of the 5 elements. Like, because you have leaders who are fire aligned, you have the heart, who I believe is water aligned, the big guy who is earth aligned. My assumption is that it would be Lancer is wood and Smart Guy is metal, though I'm not 100% on that. I could also see it being the reverse. It might also just be generally leader is almost always fire, big guy is almost always earth, and then it's kind of like up in the air for all of the others. That could also be another option. Soup? Well, yeah, because ocean is soup. So obviously that means it's water coded. Let's see who else there is. Level 4 illusionist. That's pretty good, just general damage. Switch place, electric hands, shuffle. Okay, so you're someone who... Augustus can actually be useful from anywhere. He doesn't have to be in the rear. Where like Eugene had to be in the front, had to be in the back. You're also a closer, which is interesting. Wait, I can have a stilt boxer? Interesting. Those guns are very shiny, by the way. Thank you. I make sure to clean them often. Heals at the beginning of his turn. I think I'll grab Augustus. Because, like, I need a closer anyway. It's a interview. After that, either direction I go is fine. I can go either Circus Enthusiast, which is an impromptu performance, or Mystery Event, which is a choice with a street vendor. So this is actually fight, choice, fight, choice. This is fight, choice, fight, fight. So this is actually the better option. It's also at night, so I can... So what I could do, I could just go... wham, wham, wham. Go like that, which is all fire because I'm going to a night fight. Let's upgrade. Rock. Yeah, I feel like the way to go with the Circus Axe is you have to keep everything level, because otherwise if I have like one guy who has a 40 in laugh and I need laugh, I might not be able to slot them in because I might need to have someone else in that position. So I think I need to keep it where they're all kind of in the middle. Yeah, Arrow, put that pointy finger along the side. Arrow, you practice terrible trigger discipline. You should really learn how to properly handle them. I know how to handle myself, as well as firearms. It's not that I have poor trigger discipline, it's that I'm ready to fire at a moment's notice. This is not due to negligence, this is due to being trigger happy. And you'd best not forget that. Just get everything up. I use basically everything except Don't You Dare. Well, I probably could use Don't You Dare more. It's just I don't have the time or ability to most of the time. Let's upgrade you. Just so it's 6. You're actually going to be in the front. Yeah, so now you can always attack from the front or from the back. Poof, I don't really care about. Particularly since it's already at 73%. Hello, AE. Welcome on in. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, wait, AE. Are you still here, or did you already lurk? I have a question. I don't know. Oh, he might have already gone. We were talking furries earlier, and like I typed your name in chat so that you would come by. Well, I guess it's better than being trigger depressed, so good go. Listen, I had a whole arc of being like trigger depressed. That was like my teenage years. I've grown past that. Now I'm mostly mentally stable. And I know that's not fun to hear. I know you want an unstable streamer, but like, hey, I try my best. Let's get you there. You there. You there? You're both training. You there. I need 30 amazement still. Jeebus crisp. Oh, because you have like no amazement. Yeah, I can't do this one, unfortunately. I need cash money. Let's just do a matinee. So, bam. Bam, bam. Ooh, I'm so close to 9 stars. How do you handle myself asking for a friend? What does that mean? What does that mean? So if we had to put up a spectrum like happy, depressed, or at the opposite, but what is the opposite of trigger? So this is, I love doing axes like this. We actually, one of my first streams, I did something like this. Let's see if MS Paint, are you happy? Okay. MS Paint's been happier recently. I'm very happy about that. Back on song. So if we were to draw an axis, oh gosh, let me actually just do, just so it's less awful. So if we were to do an axis, and we were to do, say, happy, depressed, and we have trigger. So trigger is not only the physical component of a firearm that triggers the combustion reaction, it is also just a verb to start something. So I think that this would be to end something. This would be to the finalization. However, it would have to be something final that also has a noun equivalent. So it can't just be trigger and end. It could be trigger and like butt, because like the butt of a firearm. Trigger and listen, I want my streamers to be happy, so you better be happy. Well, welcome on in, Cloudion. Okay, quick question, Cloudion. We're currently making a 2-axis chart between happy and depressed and trigger and something else. What's the opposite of triggering something? Because we have like, you can be trigger happy, and by extension, you can probably be trigger depressed. But can you be like, actually, wait, what if it's just dead? Like, oh man, I'm dead happy, I'm dead tired, I'm dead depressed. Does that check out? Does that make sense? Because like, if you're trigger happy or you're trigger depressed, if you're dead happy or dead tired, yeah, it works. Awesome. Well, also, let me know what you've been up to, Cloudion. I am curious what it is you were streaming. I'm happy to hear all about it. So yeah, so we have this axis of dead happy, dead depressed. However, secret bonus, like mega Z axis, trying to represent three dimensions on a 2-dimensional plane. What's our third axis is my question. Playing Magic Arena? Oh, I've been playing Magic Arena recently. So what decks have you been playing recently? Because I've been mostly playing my Simic Landfall deck, which it didn't start as a Landfall deck, but it absolutely has become a Landfall deck. And I've been playing ranked with that. And I've had some minor issues, which I complained about on Blue Sky, because I had games where I got like 2 lands and nothing else. And also games where I got nothing but lands. But I've been mostly doing well for myself, and it's been fun. I got back into like Magic the Gathering Arena recently. Like I have ebbs and flows in my engagement in that sort of game, so it's been fun to get back into it. Third one is nihilistic. So this be nihilistic and like purpose driven, or would it be? Oh, one of it is deterministic. What's the opposite of deterministic, where you have free will? Is individualistic? So I was also thinking, so nihilism and existentialism are not opposites. However, the way this currently is that you can be trigger happy. Excuse me, sorry. You can be trigger happy, but it's deterministic. For instance, restrict, trigger and restrict. See, but that's the thing, is like you can't be restrict happy or restrict depressed. Or like restrained. Like, so this is like bountiful amounts, while this is like under lock and key, is what you're saying. Restriction is prevention. Oh, actually, wait. What we could do is, instead of dead, we could do prevent. Trigger and prevent. You've been playing Dimir, Spybug, Temur Elementals with Risen Reef, and Goblin Swarm. I love a good Goblin Swarm. And I've never been a blue player, but then I started adding some blue into one of my green decks, and I had this like Simic deck. And then it's just been so useful to have like counter spells and then have card draw. Like, it's so bad. I don't want to be a blue player. I'm a dumb green player. Goblin King. Down, down, down in Goblin Town. Arrow tells people to goblin the swarm. Cloudion, have you implemented? Actually, is it mono red? Because I heard that there's like an Is It card called a Mind Goblin, which is really cheap, but actually has some really good utility. So I'm curious if you have that in your deck. Restrict depressed is, oh, hey, can't be crying at kids' party. No, literally, like Pumpkin, that's what I'm getting at. And then with deterministic and individualistic, you can be trigger happy but deterministic. I'm trigger happy, but not because I want to be, but because the universe has forced me to be. Furthermore, you can be prevent depressed, but you're individualistic. You are purposely going out of your way to prevent yourself from being depressed. So you can be like individualistic, depressed, or trigger depressed. So it's you choose to refuse to start things. Or you could be like deterministic, prevent happy, where you are trying to stop happiness, but not because you don't like happiness, but because you feel you are forced to by circumstance. Arrow asking about decks. Yeah, because it's Magic the Gathering Arena. I swear, I don't shut down a joke one time, and now my entire chat goes feral. Oh, you prefer Bofer? He's way more synergistic. Well, realistically, I actually am a big fan of Golgari, and Slobber is my go-to in Commander. So I don't know if you have any experience with them. Though I do know in Gruul, Chokanon is not really meta, but is a fun kind of just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna drop this down, have some fun with it. Game's gonna end in 20 minutes, but that's okay. So yeah, I think that we have a nice Treeway tier list. Where would everyone tag themselves in this? Like, are you an individualistic trigger happy? Are you a deterministic prevent depressed? Well, Claudia, I don't see why you're laughing. I'm just talking... Well, I see why you're laughing. Because I'm talking legendary creatures as if we're talking Commander. Understood. Quick, someone clip choke on a... Drop this down, have some fun, play with it, and nothing else. Oh. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Oh. Oh. Man, this has been an absolutely, like, degenerate stream. I need to put away my firearms. I get into the habit of just holding these out too long. But anyway. Insane. Okay, this is typical for me. Let's be real. This is not the weirdest stream I've had. You know, fitness has been great in the new Foundations meta. You know, I can't... Wait, so sorry. Fitness has been great in the new Foundations meta? What's Foundations? That's my response. What's Foundations? Let's see if I can fitness one more boyo. I love those sorts of jokes where it's just like, so sad that Steve Jobs died of Ligma. Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Ligma balls. It's so silly. Rafika. That doesn't do anything for chemistry. Oh gosh, I'm going for the cash money. That's really my main concern here. So if I do go Rafika, that actually gets me down one. So if I... Oof, so close. Boom effect. No, literally, I did the boom effect in my own brain. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, I suppose I probably say, hi, I'm Arrow Writes. I'm mostly a YouTuber. I mostly talk TTRPGs, but also I stream sometimes. And currently we're playing a game where we are a circus in 1899 fighting against like steampunk tech conglomerates that are mind controlling all of London. Good night, Pumpkin. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you, even though you kept making euphemisms about me. Like, Even though I kept having people just randomly like say stuff about me and I'm like, what? Huh? Okay. We need cash money, we need fame. And let's do that.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I think that we're good to just keep on the path. Oh gosh, my voice. Keep on the path. We're gonna get a bunch of money, hopefully. Everyone is doing something except Rafika, who can't do anything, unfortunately. Oh. Oh. Sorry, I had to avoid getting on a VTuber sneeze compilation. Right, I'm going north because I want the extra damage.
Amy. Back for more dumb insights on my past, I presume?
Until the monkey arrives, I'll have to focus on a less intelligent primate.
Oh my gosh, what a road. I need to try that on Rorston sometimes. Until the monkey arrives, I'll have to focus on a less intelligent primate, I'm afraid. Vamp, what's that no to? Was that no in response to me muting myself when I sneezed?
What are your earliest memories of starting the Circus Electrique? The first time?
So very long ago. Has it really been 21 years?
Well, I was 3 when it opened, and I'm 24 now. The math adds up.
Ha!
Amelia
Yes,
just doxed herself.
Math is not my strong suit. But entertaining a crowd, that certainly was. Barnum realized this
See,
early
that's
on,
the thing is that when
which
it comes to
led
like,
quite the gift from him for the
like
Christmas
sneezing
of
on stream or whatever, like
1874.
coughing on stream, it's really just, I don't want to bother anyone, so I try to mute myself. But also, like, unironically, feminine sneezing is real. So I've been like making an active effort to sneeze more femininely, like straight up
That's when you told me
unironically.
you wanted to open a new show in
So I need to
London.
get to that
I'm
point
looking
before I
into
can
to be
be
its
put in
remaster.
any VTuber sneezing compilations, much to your chagrin. My apologies.
No, he just gave me this excellent top hat. It was another 3 or 4 weeks before he let me know why. The why being, well, all that other stuff you mentioned.
I'm not gonna lie, I was not paying attention to the first part of that. Whoops.
What was Barnum's thinking behind opening the Circus Electrique?
You do know about the spark, right? The influx of inventiveness in the 70s that gave us the world we have today.
Oh boy, exposition I already know
I was
about.
just a baby, Uncle, but I am familiar with recent Earth-changing history, yes.
Well, it just so happened that Barnum had received a tip on new technology stemming from the spark. In some ways, even better than anything
But yeah,
else
like
out there.
primarily, I don't know, as funny as a concept as it is for like, oh, VTuber sneezing compilation, that's something that I'm actually like unironically like, why would you want that? Why would I be a part of
A
that?
technology not based
Same
on
with like,
improving practicality.
oh my gosh, there's another
This was
VTuber who I know,
improving
Mara Eventry,
entertainment.
absolute degenerate, very funny. Posts feet pics on her like timelines all the time and has like a massive rabid fan base that just loves her feet. And I'm just like, that's really funny for other people to do. That's not something that interests me. Even if I'm sure if I posted like really weirdly good fan art of like my feet, at least someone would be down. I'm personally not looking to do that.
Barnum loved his show in the US, just the way it was. And he knew that what he was seeing would quite literally light things up as a show of its own. He'd always dreamed of expanding his entertainment
Sorry, I
empire to
yawn.
Europe. And the show, soon to be known as the Circus Electrique, was the perfect way to do it.
Why did Barnum choose you to lead it?
Believe it or not, my niece, some people do find my showmanship quite charming.
I don't
Luckily
believe it.
for
I'm
me,
sorry.
Barnum was among them. At the same time, he also knew I wanted to get back home. My sister had just had a baby, after all.
Cute kid, I hear.
The cutest. So the next thing I know, it's 1875. I'm on the bow of a ship watching America's centennial fireworks grow smaller and smaller as I return to the country they celebrate despite.
Yeah! We celebrate. We love overthrowing the British.
The centennial was in 1876, Uncle.
Oh, really? Well, that makes the story slightly less grand all of a sudden now, doesn't it?
By
Oh, that's what he meant by
1878,
centennial. I thought he was just saying that we
Electrique
throw
was
off fireworks like at all times, all the time. Because I'm like, yeah, we do. It's just a thing we do here.
And an instant sensation. Made even better by your mother's travels all across Europe for years, recruiting talent.
At the cost of a normal childhood for me, yes.
Yeah, we don't sense any bitterness there, do we,
You
Amelia?
saw more by age 10 than most could hope to see in a lifetime.
Bye-bye. The only right times are arrow times.
It's amazing how much.
Why,
faith
thank you.
Mom
I
put in
appreciate
me.
the
Even
faith
Mum
you put
watched
in
it.
me. Despite the fact that I'm very much a wrong clock, or a broken clock that is right twice a day.
First with our travels across Europe to recruit talent and then actually joining the madness in 1886. Shonda the Lion Tamer. We know how that turned out. Barnum's beloved English expansion. Dead in an instant, just like her.
I was about to say that, Amelia. Yo, we would be such great friends. Making fun of your dead mother.
Amy,
Oh my gosh.
do you really want to talk about the accident now?
No. But eventually, we're going to have to.
We are going to have to. Because that's plot. It's plot relevant, some might say. Oh yeah, I forget I have like generic actions I can do. I'm fighting level 3s. Honestly, the bobbies, I constantly sleep on them, but they're one of the most dangerous enemies I've come across. Oh, this is gonna be easy for sending folks packing. Let's get rid of this bobby real quick, because for anyone who doesn't know, you have your health, but you also have your devotion. If your devotion hits 0, you flee battle, like that guy just did. And I have a team right now that is very good at taking on... Oh, I can't have 3 devotion. Dang. I have a team that is very good at... what's it called? Dealing devotion damage. I also have a team that's very good at dealing normal damage, apparently. Oh, I keep forgetting to reassign my... Oh, you're all immune to fire damage. Oh my gosh. So good. I keep forgetting to assign my equipment. Just taunt. Yeah, like... My team is just taking no damage. Let us... deal devotion damage to you. Let us deal devotion damage to you. You can't deal devotion damage. However, you're an extrovert, apparently. So you can deal big damage to you. You got a critical. I like how he's got like the knee patches. Or like the knee guards. No, not knee guards, but like knee, what are those? Are those just patches? It's like reinforced on the knees. Yeah, we're at night, so I deal more damage with fire, and I also chose a bunch of guys that have a bunch of fire moves, as well as devotion moves. So, Mans is getting roasted. So he's gonna rage up because he is the final enemy remaining. Oh! Oh, no. No. Was that Pablo? I think that was Pablo. Pablo was one of my main clowns. Yeah, it was Pablo. He was like my second clown. No, I'm actually kind of sad about that. He was so useful, and I put in a bunch of positive traits on him. I invested in him so much.
Master talks about his circus's origins. Exclusive! Read all about it!
Luckily, I got 51 big ones. Pablo, your death was worth it. We made 51 shillings. That isn't even enough to buy a replacement clown. Let me... Yeah, folks, can I get like a F in chat for Pablo? Or an 07. I'm kind of curious. What do y'all prefer? Do y'all prefer F or 07 personally when sending your condolences for someone? Given that we just had this interaction, I'm not inclined to reread this because reading the newspapers takes time. And I would like to speed things up. You prefer a flower basket? Well, tough. We only have 51 shillings. Yeah, so Barnum gifted his protege Masters the top hat, though as he recalls, it was now 3 or 4 weeks before he let me know why. Part of the greatest show on earth, devices were better served to, as Masters put it, quite literally light things up as a show of his own. Part 3 of the Voices exclusive interview series came with the Masters on how it came to be. Believe it or not, they find him quite charming, and luckily for me, Barnum was among them. We included the Centennial remark. Fortunately, Masters is a better ringmaster than he's a historian. American Centennial was 1 year later. Well, bye-bye, Butterfree. Like, I guess. I'm consistently finding amazement is something I struggle in, so... Get that. Upgrade you. That's just more dodge reduction, which I don't really care about. I do appreciate the smack that up on the floor, smack that, give me some more. And you can't get moved while you're in the front, so I really don't care about your background abilities. However, Brutal Spot means that he should be in the back sometimes. Yeah, the starting units were not very good, unfortunately. I don't like I get attached to them just by sheer familiarity. Let's get Augustus. I want No, let's get Sanjay. Caesar. And... I don't want Elizabeth. I haven't used Elizabeth in a while. What are your abilities? I can do almost anything for the front with Sanjay, so... With Sanjay, I'm gonna do Elizabeth. In the rear... You're mostly a 3. They're not the worst. You can still do a devotion attack. Alright, this is a very like murder. Let's go Bertha. Actually, let's go Fayola, and then Kalama and Bertha can be in the training. Actually, no, they can be in the performance because I can just do something that will give them... Yeah. Clyde. Grok. Yeah, way better on stats. Bertha. Kalama. doesn't really have room for anywhere. If I do that through Kalama, actually increases everything. And then just an opening act of like you. Yeah, and then that's 9 right there. I get to, if I get just a little bit of experience for both of those, I can have a little bit of a weird team going out. I can have some other people. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, and then just a little bit of experience. Wow, that's actually a lot of experience at this point.
You'll never forget this.
Oracle, I'm going to say Rafika. Just because I want Grok and Balthazar, the boys, to be able to spend some time together. Then I have 3 beds open, because people are not surviving.
A man walks down the
At least
street
as well as
with a
I'd hoped.
device in a satchel. He approaches with a request. Do you know anything about broken control specs? Can you help me fix these?
We're going chaotic neutral. So I can either say you're better off with them broken, which seems to be a completely random result. Or I know that fully functional ones will turn you into a vicious thug, or at least I strongly suspect as much. I'm just going to say you're better off with them broken, because I'm going for the complete random chance.
Let's make something happen next time.
Oh, yeah, I just got some fame. Nice. Yeah, probably not the best option, but I was just like, it'd be fine. Sometimes you just have to go for the silly option.
I don't like it here.
Big jump. Okay, level 2, 1, 2, 1. You're mostly damage dealer. You're a healer. You're mostly a damage dealer with a little bit of devotion. You're mostly a damage dealer. So what I could do, I could do 23 pretty easily. Then that would be about it. So I might as well just go for damage. Let's do that. Set up a trap, because anyone who moves over it will take damage. Let's just set up a stance, because you're already up in front. Let us boost the damage you take with the unlimited power. Okay, we took some damage. Not a whole bunch though. No. So we have to attack you unless we attack everyone. So I am going to start with a buff on you just to increase your initiative as well as your damage. Because initiative buffs are actually really useful in this game, more so than I would think, because, well, like, you saw that she jumped up like 2 spots or something.
It's our time now.
So I have to attack front, so I might as well just do that. Let us... I can take damage and stun, or I can just deal damage. Let's just keep doing damage. You missed. How dare you? Concentrated power of the sun? I mean, yeah, like... Well, so, I don't know why. As soon as you said that, my first thought was Sunny D. Do non-Americans know what Sunny D is? Because it's very much a meme in like Dark Souls. So I would not be surprised if it was more common even outside of America. But the concentrated power of the sun, oh my gosh. That's what I'm whacking these folks with. But Sunny D is like a...
This'll smart.
Oh, I hope you don't die. Goodness gracious. Do you have access to your heal? No, you don't. Let's heal you. Please hold. Let me deal with this. Yeah, so it's like it's a fruit drink. It's very much, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a sugary drink that's fruit flavored, and it has, it's like citrus flavored, like mostly orange. It's a little bit like an orange juice almost. But I remember it quite fondly because when I was much younger, I would have that at my grandmother's house all the time, whenever we visited. So then I have since had it, like I've had a couple times. Has anyone else experienced this where as an adult, you're just like, hey, I realize that I am an adult who can make my own decisions. I'm just gonna like buy this thing that I enjoyed as a child. Also, we have an ad break, so I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna shut my trap, as it were. Wow, it's already been 3 hours. Goodness gracious. So real quick, if I just let me just look over my moves real quick. So if what you do, what you can do is I can focus on stuns if I really want, like try to stun 2 of them to minimize the chance of them attacking. Alternatively, I can just absorb again, which would be pretty good because then I would reduce damage that she takes. Yeah, this is definitely squishier of a party than I thought, particularly because my healer's up front and can't heal. So I might just absorb and then I'll have Augustus move forward. Although, quick tangent, just because as someone who I don't see myself primarily as a game dev, but I am a game dev. Like, I've programmed video games before. I wonder if what the naming schema is for the different characters, because there is probably a list of names for each class, and then you take that list, you randomly select one of them, you perhaps remove it from the list, probably remove it from the list, and then add it to the new character pool. And then what you do is that you add it back into the list if they refresh the page, if they refresh the pool of characters, because there's no reason to keep a character named Augustus if they didn't choose the character named Augustus. They'll probably just forget that Augustus was chosen. So that's probably what they do, but I am curious, what if I get like 15 clowns? Would it run out of clown names? What happens if like I have a clown and they die? Does the name get retired or does it get added back in? Further, is it mask and femme names or is it class specific names? Because maybe this is just my own preconceived biases, but like I don't think that they have like an illusionist who could be named Sanjay, for instance, or like an escape artist who could be named Fayola. So it's interesting, at least to me. Anyway, I was just rambling about game dev for a second. My apologies. But what I was saying is Sunny D is like this fruit drink, like kind of orange flavored, a little bit citrusy, that I very much had a lot of fondness for as a child because I had it at my grandmother's when I would go to her place. But then as an adult, I realized I can just buy things. I can just get things. So like I had a phase where I was buying Sunny D from the store and I was like having it regularly because I'm just like, I enjoy drinking this. I can just have it. Same thing with chocolate milk. I was just like, wait, I'm an adult. I can just like make chocolate milk for myself. So then I had a phase where I was just like, I was regularly having chocolate milk purely because I realized that I could. I don't know if anyone else experienced that. But I'm going to absorb to reduce damage on you. I'm gonna handcuff the Bobby. You're about to lose your devotion.
Gotcha!
Cool, you can't attack, so that's one threat down. And I'm also going to attempt to stun you. Awesome. So I'm like skipping a bunch of their turns is the thing. Oof. I am so glad I invested in protecting this person.
No.
However, now the issue is, you can't do anything, or you're in danger. Oh, guard is a stance. Interesting. Let's. Okay. Let's just keep absorbing. Let us... I guess let's just deal some damage. Actually, unless I want to minimize your amount of attacks. No, you resisted. Well... 21, yeah. Alright, well... Yep. That is our second escape artist who could not escape death. Was I speaking too... Was I speaking too quickly when I was just like, oh yeah, this game isn't that hard? No, I think it's just I'm experimenting with weird teams and the weird teams are not doing well, as you would expect. So, unfortunately, I am suffering. Just smack him. That's so funny to me. Oof.
I can take a hit, you know.
Yeah, take that damage, you stilt boxer. You're actually most at risk. I'm just gonna heal you again. Keep smacking him. Oh, and now you go. To reference the funny meme that has been going around recently. I don't know if you're aware of that, but that funny internet meme person actually has a podcast now. Do you know about that? Do you know about Talk Tua? Family throws birthday party for mother turned vicious, barely escapes with their lives. Fantastic work. Not a lot of money. Yeah, that's another death. All right, well, we got cash money. We just need more. So, despite that, I'm going to continue being picky. Like, I'm not going to choose this guy because even though he's level 3, he has level 1 abilities. Cannot be moved or stunned when you're in a stance. This is similar, but not the same to what I just had with my other escape artist. You're also pretty good on stat. Oh. I didn't know you were like that, Georgina. Oh my. You actually also work well with Fakir. I mean, you have the sort of moves I would want. You have the devotion attack, handcuffs, rope escape, Georgina. Oh my. You're level 3, which is not that bad. Am I gonna be picky? Am I gonna be picky and be like, no, you have to be level 4? I feel like that's not... I can't be like, I need level 4s and also of specific classes. So I'm gonna grab you, you're only 47. I'm gonna refresh. Leaving a stance. You don't have any stances, do you? Lewis? No. Alia? Grip. Belly dance. Snake spit. When moved, increases devotion. Interesting. Huh? Vinny and Eunice. So that doesn't actually matter. So Eunice is actually pretty good. I kind of just wasted money on Georgina then. But you actually don't have the direct devotion hit. So this is actually fine for now. One more. No clowns on Fortnite. I'm gonna stop rerolling because otherwise I'll just kill all of my money. But I am gonna go for... What's the best money maker we could make? I'm assuming the higher difficulty ones give us more money. Because, like, I just got 21 on a lower one, but, like, I think 3 stars on Magical Dimension is worth more than 4 stars on London City Circus, for instance. So I think I'm going to go Magical Dimension. Actually, Bertha, level you up. Okay. Upgrade you, upgrade you, upgrade you. That's the main ones I use from you. Main event. If I do that, that'd be 7 stars. I would have Georgina, Augustus, Kalama. So I'd have a good range of folks. Yeah. At 21, not the best, but hey, not bad.
Do you believe in magic? You will.
Okay, unforeseen consequence. My phone is not plugged in because I don't have a phone stand for it. So I'm actually going to have to shift over to my webcam soon. And I think I'll do that. We just had an ad, so I think I'll do that once it yells at me for 10%. So heads up, if I have to shift gears, I might need to take a moment to pause. My apologies. But let's... get Caesar up front. Where are you best? Position 3, everything but annoy. Yeah. And then Augustus, you can go anywhere, right? Yeah, you have like one thing that requires you to be in the front. Okay, this is a fine enough party.
I'm not sure how I feel about this place.
I cannot
But his
afford.
wares
Oh
are
wait, no, never mind.
certainly appealing.
I don't care about cola too much. I can root enemies. Heart pendant is useful. I keep not using these. Oh gosh, that's a lot of escape artists. Wow, I just lost an escape artist. I wonder why they're giving me more escape artists. I need to go here. What I need to do, I need to craft. Yeah, the boys are just gonna keep at it. That means Bertha. Oh, I can't afford it because I just spent cash money. So let me just buy womp womp. Kalama can go, actually no, Kalama. Huh? Kalama will take Balthazar's place. And Balthazar, you can help out here. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware, game. I have sleeping tents. Okay, so I have nearly everyone decided. Actually, no. What I'm gonna do... This is gonna be a tough fight, it looks like. I'm actually gonna go Balthazar. I'm gonna go Grok. I'm gonna go... Kalama Bertha. Just because, like, I need an A... This is basically my A team. Oh, my headphones are dying as well. Let me take these off real quick. But is my chat the A team? I don't think so. I think that y'all are like the C team at best. Not gonna lie. I'm also like a B tier streamer at best, right? Like probably a C tier streamer, maybe even a D tier streamer. So my chat reflects the streamer, right? Why do you guys want me to call you my little PogChamps so much? Like, you're such goobers. Let's go Caesar and Sanjay. And over here, an illusionist helping out should make sense. Errol, why did the mermaid moor her seashells? She grew out of her beef. That does make sense. However, the way I get you back is I say, do you know what the number and the letter in a bra size actually means? That's my question to you. We're already past the first few rounds when someone starts picking on us. I escape deadly situations for a living, and you could really use that ability right now yourselves. Do you really want to do this? Fight. Oh, I thought she was like offering to join us, because I thought that was weird phrasing, but no, it's just like, nah, she's saying I'm gonna murder you. 40, 44. Honestly, not that bad. So devotion attacks are the way to go. Oh, I can't target you. Whoops. 50, 44. This is 20. 20? I can just take you out almost instantly with just my fire spitters. No. If you beat her, she'll join. Well, so... Woke, you understand, like, you don't wear like a B, you don't wear like a B bra or like a C bra. You wear like a 34B or a 36C, right? Like, you understand that? Oh no, they're whipping out the handcuffs. No, and I understood, like, I understood going into this, it was, oh, if you beat me, I will join you. However, that's what I expected going into it, but the phrasing of it made me a bit confused. I'm like, huh? I'm like, oh, you think I could use the ability to escape death? Hey, that's so, I'm so glad that you decided to join me. And then, no, that was not the case. Oh, is it because you're a level lower? Is that what it is? Oh, wow, you're just continuing to buff yourself. Move. Okay, luckily... Oof. So luckily, I'm just going to... taunt. Listen, say thanks that those aren't the fuzzy handcuffs. Well, I mean, who says that they aren't fuzzy? See, I always thought that the fuzzy handcuffs were weird. Not because the idea of like handcuffs was weird, because I understand conceptually that's like a thing a lot of people are into. But I always thought it was like, why would you want them fuzzy? And it took me way too long to realize that's because people don't want it to actually be uncomfortable. And you know what? That's valid. Like, I don't think that you should make it uncomfortable. You should have it be something that everyone is comfortable with. Yeah, like, for the longest time, I just did not understand why it was fuzzy, because I'm just like, isn't it supposed to, like, be like handcuffs? Why? If handcuffs, why fuzz? If handcuffs, why not look like handcuffs? But I understand that if you're, like, doing that sort of activity with a partner, the comfort is probably at the forefront. Everyone's just sitting there yelling, no pain, no gain. I mean, a little bit. Oh yeah, you're just gone. Later, loser. After a humiliating defeat, Freya promises to join us one day. Freya can show up on the train from now on. Oh, that's what the unique characters is for. New York Governor Theodore Roosevelt expresses interest in hunting the vicious. Yep, that sounds like Roosevelt, all right. The bull moose would absolutely hunt the vicious. Comfort and consent are the foremost always. No, exactly, and that's why it was like, obviously that is a requirement. However, like, comfort on like the emotional, like, make sure everyone's on board level is different from the physical comfort. And I was just like, well, if you want to like have someone put you in handcuffs, wouldn't you want it to be like handcuffs? Wouldn't you want it to be like actual handcuffs? And then only realized like much later how uncomfortable actually wearing handcuffs for that sort of thing would be. Second chance has a one-time 10% chance to evade death when it receives a fatal blow. Sheesh. Also, just like good stats all around. So I was worried that she was just going to join my party and I would have recruited Georgina for nothing. But no, I think that all is well. I have like no money. Goodness gracious. Kalama. Upgrade. Oh, I'm out of substance. Yeah, what if getting a gun pointed at them is someone's comfort zone? I mean, I think that would be ill-advised, personally. However, I'm not gonna sit here and say that if everyone is being safe and consenting that I should get in their business. Although if you're talking about a PNG, that's different. Let's, I have a lot of people who like position 3. Some people do perform their best in impression. That is true. That is true. Sandra, Rafika. What can you do from 4? just about everything. I don't have a dedicated healer, but I don't think I need one with bandages and the smack ability I have. Though, just in case, let's drop Augustus and grab Clyde. Well, actually, let's just, like, if I do this, that would be 29. So maybe this is the way. Like, just do this quick and easy, grab some cash, get a little bit of experience. There's also tequila guns. I can't say I'm familiar. As someone who does not drink alcohol, I cannot claim to be familiar with a tequila gun. Oh, I have no openers. I only have wild cards. That's not very cash money. Luckily, this is one where primarily the main concern is not chemistry, it is devotion. So if I can actually get you in there. Yeah, all of you have super high devotion. That's really all that I need. Just a little bit of experience, because why not? That should push Sanjay over the edge, hopefully. What do you need? You need one. So yeah, this is actually perfect. Just get some cash, get a little bit of experience for Sanjay. Listen, soup can also be considered a strong beverage. Okay, but I'm not like regularly like shotgunning soup. That's a fatal misunderstanding that you seem to have about me. Let's get Thayola. I want to get my level 3s up to level 4. Shell game! Woo! We are not a no one. If not shotgunning soup, why have soup redeem? Because y'all want to be soup. I cost $25. Pay the entry stake 3 times in a row to win. Let's go gambling! Promise to show us a secret route with fabulous rewards if we do so. Can we prove them wrong? Let's do it. See, this is how they get you. The first one's easy. The second one is a little bit harder. And then the third one is super difficult. Watch. Oh, sorry. I have to. I'm a river to my people. I will remind everyone, Vamp did seize the means of soup-duction earlier, meaning you can redeem soup as much as you want this stream. Easy! Well, would you look at that? We won, and the man, faithful to his promise, shows us an unknown route. Oh. Oh, it's just a little, like, side objective. Oh, but with, like, a tougher fight. Oh. Interesting. Gadget. I need to equip gadgets. Oh, I got like stuff for leveling up 3 and 4. That's huge. Let's health. Initiative. Clyde. Let's get you healing just because you're a tank anyway. Rafika. Can I double up? I can. Then you... Let's get some more health because we have not had a good track record with escape artists. And yeah, let's just make you tanky because I'm a bit concerned about you. Not gonna lie. Let's give Augustus a lunchbox. Why not? Okay. I don't have a lot of money. Luckily, I didn't really want any of these. However, that I think was absolutely worth it. Time for a fight. Super skills. Nice. I'm approaching damage. I also have healing if necessary. Mugger, it's hard to tell if he's even vicious. He's been using that steam hammer in unlawful ways even before the maddening. Oh, but he's got level 1 abilities. So you're just straight a damage dealer. Oh, but you can also steal stuff. Just higher level. You're a weirdo, and then you deal devotion damage. I think I want to take out... You deal 16. Oh gosh. 110. This is a very stabby smashy build. We're going for damage here. We're not going for devotion here. So let's get some poison down. Soul collector? Oh, now I'm just thinking about a Stupefy by Disturbed. I would start singing it, but I am not good at singing, and my voice is not... I have not been prepping my voice. Yikes! Glad it missed. The healing power of laughter. Let's taunt. Lies and slander? What do you mean lies and slander? You're amazing at singing. You haven't even heard me sing that much. Let's focus on buffs. This seems like it's gonna be a tough fight. Like I don't want to go crazy with buffs, but I do want at least a couple. And let's... Oh, you can't attack? So let's just decrease your accuracy. You heard me? When did you hear me sing? Because I did do my, and it was enough steal hearts from chat. Shut up. When did I sing? Because I did release a short where I was singing last week. But that was entirely like, it was super with reverb because it was like a aesthetic piece. It wasn't actually like a singing piece. You're really slow, so I'm going to increase even more. You need more initiative. You need more damage. I don't know about damage, but like I want you to be able to smack stuff. Let's increase your precision. Pretty good damage. You're spitting Truth Hero. When was the time on stream? I literally don't even remember. Let's just keep rattling on. I don't want them to hit me. Oof. That's bad. Rat poison? The full sweep. Although I do think it would be very fun to sing like a cover, like do a cover of like Stupefy or like Down with the Sickness or whatever. Just because it seems like it would be so much fun to do, right? Like, I don't even know if I'd be able to do it effectively, but it just sounds like it would be fun. Oh, that did barely any damage, but I did stun you. Let's just get your accuracy up. And you have 44. Yeah. Yeah, let's have a karaoke stream with Arrow. I'd love to do a karaoke stream. It's just I really don't think that the interest is there. Like, personally, I don't think a lot of folks are necessarily super interested in that, which I can't blame them because, like, that's not really my niche, but I'd certainly be open to it. Wait, can I just... Yeah, I can just spam stuns, apparently. I didn't realize that. Let us buff up your... Let's just keep the accuracy up. Yeah. Big damage on you. You're gonna take some poison damage. Grime Trap. Soul Collector. It's such a wild name for like a pickpocket to have. Let's just keep throwing this at you. Keep trying to stun you. Yeah, so you resisted this time. Let's heal you. I'm doing plenty of damage with this, and then the poison should confirm. Yep. Poison takes you out. I'm getting poison on everyone. Poison is actually like really useful because even though it's only like 12 damage a turn, that's still 12 damage a turn. So I deal 24-ish damage for one hit over the course of multiple turns. I think it's better if it's just instant, but it's by no means bad. Particularly if I can like stun lock them. And like now you can focus on healing like you have been. You can deal the big damage. And then you can focus on getting devotion up even. Like I think we're at the point where I'm not super worried about this fight anymore. Ooh. Oh, that's actually a little bit concerning. Actually, let's just heal everyone. That's really what I need, is I need a heal. So I can't focus on you. I could try to handcuff you. Back at it again with the collection of homies. You could say that. We may or may not have had multiple deaths already after I opened this stream with like, yeah, this game isn't that difficult. Like, it's definitely easier than Darkest Dungeon. However, I do maintain that this is not like as difficult as Darkest Dungeon. It's just a matter of like, I've been trying some wacky combinations. I think if you keep a rock solid foundation for your team, it really doesn't matter. It's not too difficult. But if you do try to like try out some weird teams, you're going to struggle. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Indeed, indeed. Although I will say, Neko, I do want to get through this as much as possible because I want to, there's like 6 regions. I'm currently like a third of the way through the third one, and I want to get to the end of the third one by the end of the stream. However, if you're free, I will absolutely get distracted and play Speed Freaks with you. Because that'd be very funny to just like have a hard pivot and just like start up Speed Freaks. I could do that thing that you and Rorston do where it's just like you only play a game for half the stream. You weren't sure what to stream tonight. No, don't. Neko, focus on your own stream. I'm joking. Yes. I actually checked out Speed Freaks like a week ago or whatever. And then I got Neko as well as Rorston to both check it out. For those of you unaware, I need to get better about doing this. For those of you unaware, Neko Boy Blue is a friend of the channel. Catboy who has a redeem that he will meow for you. Yeah, Speed Freaks is fun. It's definitely feels early access. It feels like it's not feature complete. However, it's also just like a good time. Speed Freaks is something I want to do is I want to set up maybe not a tournament, but like at least like a bash where it's just like Neko and I get on call because they added party v party. We have like my chat versus Neko's chat, or like Rorston's chat versus Neko's chat or whatever. And we just like have some of the boys brawl. I think that would be very fun. Cause like who's going around with their community playing Speed Freaks? Like I feel like not very many people. We got $27 dues. Missing maddening denier part of latest vicious attack. Yep. Queen Victoria and royal family evacuate England to unknown location. Duh, boys! Okay, Neko, you've been declared as a bagel, apparently. Number 5, we're level 5. I've been rushing to level up my circus. I'm actually not sure how useful that's been because I'm like out of money. A new circus show, oh my God, charity show, and a trip to the moon. What the heck? Inspired by Jules Verne's famous novel, this otherworldly experience is one of the most difficult shows to perform. A special free performance to the poor, put on thanks to the donations from many generous souls in the community. Oh, interesting. I can exploit them. I mean, what? Well, this is holier than I usually feel. I'm not going to comment. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut, Neko. Okay, real quick, I need to shift around my tracking software because my phone is about to die, and I have webcam tracking. However, it might mess with my model, so I'm going to shift gears for like 2 minutes. I'm yawning so much. I'm so sorry. So hopefully, I mean, I suppose hopefully this should look to be a downgrade. This should be less fluid than on my phone. Otherwise, there's not much point in me using my phone. Though obviously, I'm not hoping to have poor tracking. Well, listen, Vamp already seized the means of subduction. The stream has already been seized. I'm not eepy. I'm tired like an adult. And Neko, what is it exactly that you just said? Did you say we need to shift gears into war? Because if so, I'm down. Nah, I need to keep grinding this game. I need to make this game complete. Because if I don't focus on this game and I keep going on tangents, then I will keep not finishing this game. Which sounds obvious to say, but like, you'd be surprised. Can I interest you in some cheese? But what if friend? What? I'm getting mixed signals from you, Neko. What with those hard eyes? Oh, devotion cost goes up, but damage dealt to self goes down. Oh. But he also gains devotion from the damage dealt to himself. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, what do we got next? What do we got next? We can just rock the exact same party. Oh, Neko, not the cheese smack. Although, like, pictures of cats who just, like, have cheese thrown at their face are kind of silly. They're kind of funny, goofy, you know? Like, they do be just the slightest bit whimsical. Oh, nearly there in devotion, actually. So if I do this... Yeah, I think each show has its own like money input.
Don't forget to buy some popcorn.
You know, like, I'm not a fan, not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of those pictures of cats that just like are like covered in milk, and then people think that they're funny because they're so like, they call them like scrungly and whatever. However, like, the cheese of truth smacked down on a newspaper. If you know, you know. Yes, this is a good, like, this is a pretty interesting team we have. It doesn't have a lot of devotion damage or survivability, but it does have good damage. And also it's very flexible, I feel. So you are level 2, level 1, level 3. Okay, so I want to go after you. Let's just get poison damage down on you, because then after like a turn or two, you can just smack. Yeah, we're having a lot of poison slinging. Oh, you actually healed the one I wanted you to. Nice. Let's 27 to 33. Alternatively, I could taunt, but I think I'm just gonna start the smackdown. I don't think you need to buff. I think you can just, yeah. Oh, poison says, so poison is a trap. Understood. Let us prevent you from taking action if we can. Nope. You dodged, or you resisted. Though in that case, let's just decrease your accuracy. Okay, Neko, after some of the conversations my chat has been having previously today, someone telling me to get my freak on in the truck has a very different connotation. I have to smack you. I think I'm just gonna taunt. Spine breaker. Although I don't have a lot of aim. I think I'll just taunt, show off, get my buff up, get my damage reduction up, devotion. And you're real slow, so let's buff you as well. I didn't think I needed to buff, but it might be useful. Something. She freak on my boss pull till I wall load up. I think it. She freak on my truck till I wall. I think that works. Let's reduce your accuracy. Yep, that's the accuracy loss right there. Also right there. Escape artist, please. Calm yourself. So you just taunted again, which is not ideal. However, I can just hit all of you, and you can miss, defend, and deal barely any damage. Not very cash money, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I assumed. Bobbies are a little bit of a dodge tank. Not quite, but like a little bit. So I'm just going to keep decreasing your precision, because like a 20% accuracy debuff, like an 18% accuracy debuff has been putting in work. Oh no, the nipple clamps. Oh no. What, Wolk? What? Let's just upgrade once more, because you're fairly slow and you're not dealing a lot of damage. Let's precision up to combat that. No, off you is the weird boys. You got nothing. Nothing. Listen, these are $18.99 carnies. If you thought that they would be normal or like fit with traditional expectations and norms, you got another thing coming, Buster. Ouch. Okay. Let us... Who's my biggest threat here? 2, 3, 1? I think you. Oh, but speaking of weird boys, I do want to play 40K some more. I played it a bunch at the top of 2024 with some in-person people who I knew, but like we just haven't met up recently, which is a bit disappointing. Like it was so much fun having like basically weekly games, even though I was consistently losing because I was playing, oh my gosh, I was playing Tyranids up against Space Marines, Death Guard, Thousand Suns, and Blood Angels. So I had like no armor penetration, and they as like 3-up save armies had like I needed AP to deal with them. Cough, Rogue Trader, cough. Like if you're talking the video game, that does interest me. I do want to play it, but that's also like an RPG. That's not what I'm talking about. I also want to play Kill Team. And I've talked with some people about potentially playing Kill Team, which is basically like mini 40K, like where you control a squad instead of a giant army. Let's taunt. Yeah, I'm talking plastic armies, which I have 3. No, so I don't have 3 of. I have about 1,000 points, probably closer to like 800 points of primed but unpainted Tyranids because I bought them off my buddy earlier this year because he bought the Leviathan box set, which is like 1,000 point Space Marines, 1,000 point Tyranids, roughly. And then he didn't want the Tyranids, so I bought the Tyranids off of him. And I have a bunch of old models from my older sibling who used to play like 10 years ago. But those aren't legal anymore because the bases are too small. This is from like 5th or 6th edition, I think. So the bases increased in size since then and all the models got larger, so I can't even use them. Respectively, Games Workshop can go eat your shorts. See, that's why if I was to continue playing, I would probably want to play it on like Tabletop Sim. Because then that would also give me flexibility in my army. Because right now I have the Leviathan box set of Tyranids, and I can be like, oh, these Termagants, I'm playing them as Gene Sealers. So that's pretty easy. But like, I'm like, fine, I'll keep the Psychophage because I could use the Psychophage as a replacement for like an Exocrine, but I want to keep my models as lined up with my army as possible. So I'm making concessions that I otherwise wouldn't want to. Ooh, nice. The basing thing is another reason I hate GW models. They're pretty blatantly trying to flip their entire model line so everyone has to buy the latest stuff. I mean, that's what Primaris is, right? Like, that's why no one likes Primaris. Oh my gosh. I'm getting beaten up. Stupefy. Sorry, as soon as I see Stupefy, my first thought is the Disturbed song. Gonna stupefy. You can't attack and you're depressed, idiot. I can't heal from here, so I'm just going to try to take you out. By the way, did I know? Yeah, Primaris is the latest and most blatant example, and that's why I think so many people have issue with it. Like, very few people have no feelings on Primaris. Most people are like, wow, Primaris is so cool. Or they're thinking Primaris is what's indicative of what's ruining this game. I think I'm going to heal you because I don't want another escape artist dead. Welcome back to the land of the living, Shroomy. That fans brought back the hit game Battleborn. Wait, is Battleborn the like 3v3 hero top-down like arena game? Am I thinking the right thing? Let me look this up. Battleborn. This... Interesting. So this is not what I thought it was. So tell me more about it. I'd love to hear. Yeah, that'll do like no damage. Not worth it. No, Battleborn is 5v5 arena, third-person MOBA shooter. I've definitely heard of it before, though I am not super familiar with it. So feel free to tell me more about it. It had amazing characters. So when you say it had amazing characters, do you mean like Overwatch amazing characters, or like characters with like depth and personality or whatever? Because a lot of people are like, oh yeah, Overwatch had great characters, which, oh my gosh, the funniest thing, like I was watching a collab between Bricky and Cottontail VA, and they're just like two different streamers. And Cottontail VA is a NSFW like voice actress. So what he does is Bricky, when he's talking to his chat, he's like, yeah, today we're gonna be collabing with Cottontail VA, and she's actually the voice. She has voiced almost all of the female Overwatch characters. And then listening to that, I'm like, wait, really? Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Wait, I thought all of them had different voice actors. Oh. It took me a minute. I had the buffering symbol over my brain, but I found it very funny. Overwatch, enough lore for the 3D artist to work with. Yeah. Oof. So we just hit an ad. Well, so no. For anyone who was not picking up on it, when I said Overwatch and its characters, I was referring to the models and how the internet kind of went wild with that for a while. Yeah, Overwatch, I think... No, literally, Woke. Like, that's what I was referencing. It's like, I've also seen memes where it's it's like the Attack on Titan doing CPR to like a bisected torso, and it's just like the NSFW community like doing CPR in Overwatch. I think it's so funny. Battleborn had PvE campaign than an actual story. Interesting. Yeah, and the thing with like TF2 characters is I wouldn't say that they're like characters with lore. I would say they're good characters with personality and interconnected relationships. Because like with the 9 mercs, basically all of them have a pretty well-defined relationship with at least 2 or 3 of the other mercs. And they all have a strong enough personality that they can like give little barks at one another. Like, I don't think Spy and Pyro have a very well-defined relationship, but they both have strong enough personalities that, like, if you're playing the game, they can have a little, like, back and forth conversation, and it's still fun, entertaining, engaging. How can you write better dialogue than Putis? I know nothing about the game's lore, do you? I know that the main thing about... Okay, like, chill, Shroomy. I don't hyperfixate on TF2. But I know the main thing about the game's lore is that the fandom and fan projects and, like, the extended lore is far more in-depth and people care about it more than, like, in-game and what is accessible to the vast majority of players. I mean, Overwatch 2 is so great that they brought back Overwatch 1 rules for 3 weeks, which might be a reacquiring thing. Yeah. Overwatch 2, when it came out, I heard it was nothing but like server issues and lag and like disconnections and wait queues. And then everyone said it was bad. And then no one played it. And then they did like oh yeah, Overwatch 1 rules are back. And everyone was like, why? Just stop. And that was the only like sentiment I heard regarding it. Although I need to play 2v8 in Dead by Daylight. Because like I played that a bit and it was really fun. And now they apparently opened it back up. So that would be fun to try and set up with some folks. I might reach out to some folks. That might be interesting. But in the meantime, let us stun you potentially. Let us smack that up on the floor. Smack that, gimme some more. Oh no, Woke. Like, Shroomy literally did tell me that. That exact circumstance you just brought up. I had Shroomy inform me about that. Abraham Lincoln inventing the stairs so people didn't need to rocket jump. Amazing. No, Shroomy, you told me about this. Now, do I remember the exact reason? Debatable. But like, I remember it was something to do where like he did heal the eye, but it's like a magic eyeball And then it led to constant issues where the eye had to like be destroyed again. Yeah. Yes, Jay Crispy. Hello. Welcome on in. You're a familiar name. Well, no, that's the thing. Like, I'm down to hear people talk about what interests them. And it is a little bit touch and go. It is a little bit vibes based depending on how the conversation is going. But like, I still make an effort to remember what like people care about. Because that's just like being not a jerk. Hush you, I will grab your brain. I know you! Also, hi. Hi, Jerry Crispy. Yeah, like, you're a name that I recognize. It's either from Cells or AE's chat, is my guess. But welcome on in. Let's see if I... Nope. Miss. The eye socket is cursed, and every time his eye is healed, he'll pop out of his head on Halloween and shoot similar eyes at mercs. I'm sorry, Shroomy. I do think I'm probably not going to go for another TF2 collab, just because, like, I was good to try it, but I'm not super, like, down. I'm not, like, dying for more TF2. Oh, that's dumb. Wow, they really, like, they played me good. You've been in both chats, mostly AE recently. Listen, I might set up a community event that's like a TF2 game. Though I don't think I'm going to be becoming a TF2 channel anytime like soon. Understandable. I'll go back to the pits of the Carnival of Carnivals. Other lore, I think Marasmus, the big evil wizard, is constantly harassed by soldiers because they used to be roommates. No, Lita, that's something else Shroomy told me, is that they used to be roommates, and like everyone has a different relationship to him, but like no one takes him seriously. That's what I gathered. If I have well, so if you want, I actually made a Discord command now. So if you want, you can join the Discord, and it would be under server events. Currently, we're on the cusp of another server arc. And I'm going to need to do a vote to see what people want. But I do think I would be fun to just run a couple games. Each episode? Rasmus also owes about 10k to the Japanese Mafia. Not the Yakuza, the Japanese Mafia, you specified. Like the whole Soldier and Demo had a rivalry event in game, but they're still best buds. Well, yeah, because they both love blowing stuff up and like gambling, and Demo Man is one of the least insane mercs too. Like he's kind of crazy, but like he's not that crazy. 32 shillings. Guys. Oh no, this is soap, not soup. Never mind. Ignore this. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Well, tell me what you want, what you really, really want. You wanna? Neko, if you can manage to start a PSYOP, I don't know if I'm willing to promise this. However, I will say as a joke, this is me joking, if the community votes that they want the next arc to be a beach episode, and over half the community participates, I could get a swimsuit outfit. I could rock that. Now, I'm not promising anything, but I think I could pretty easily get like a swimsuit outfit. Sauna episode? I've been in saunas before. Saunas are nice. You're a few streams away from going full on TF2. Hey, listen, not everyone's a variety streamer. Some people specialize, and some people get very successful with that. You have a really funny story where I was a heavy and you crit punched two spies that both collectively ambushed you in a hallway? Oh my gosh, that's so silly. Friend of mine has a perspective of one of the spies ragdoll flying out the window. We call it defenestration in the business. Rumors swirl at Steam Press event. Eli Edwards has announced this press event for the 21st, where he promises to make headlines with the newest Steam product. Rumors are rampant around town as to what it could possibly be. The most interesting rumor that could possibly be true is that a new submarine is in the works. Underwater vessels have existed in some form since the 17th century, when Dutch polymath Cornelius Drebbel invented one of the King James I, capable of submerging 15 feet below the Thames. But coming from Steam, Edwards could indeed offer something truly revolutionary. Also revolutionary, another rumor suggests he has created a machine that automatically slices bread. A less dramatic invention to be sure, but one much more practical for the everyman. This reporter predicts something in between, practical, but only for those in need of it. Not something you will find in every household by the 20th century. I will be there myself to cover the event and to get exclusive interview with Edwards himself. The question is, will all the maddening still in effect with no signs of With all the maddening still in effect with no signs of slowing, will I be the only reporter there? Rorston, really, as soon as I mention that, you come by? Goodness. But do I have to talk like this while I'm in this? I would just get like the skimpiest bikini that would get me banned on Twitch, but I would talk like this the entire time, like, hey boys. Hey, wait, can I do the vocal? Can I do the vocal fry? Hey, are you ready to go to, are you ready for the beach episode? Since you're between levels, now's the perfect time for an intro, for a pivot to Speed Freaks. Saw an episode, the one where you need to step outside and roll in the snow before getting back into the heat. Swimsuit arc. Syrup, did you really come from Rorston's chat, having never chatted in mine before, to say swimsuit arc? They're feigning for a swimsuit, don't listen to them. Thank you, Wampa. Rorston really said all hands on deck. No, we asked Arrow to get a t-shirt and the rest of us bring some water splash. Is Wolk... Wolk really said wet t-shirt competition, and I don't know how I feel about that. He deployed the hounds? Well, yeah, y'all are just his dogs. True, J Crispy. Hey, Rorston, I don't know if you're still here. Want to play Speed Freaks with Neko and me? Because Neko, I'm on a bit of a time limit. I'm trying to... I don't know if you can see... I'm here. I need to go all the way down here by the end of stream. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights ish. Doing a tournament, but after the tourney. Oh my god. If you're doing a tournament, why are you in my chat? Obvious, what if you're abducted by boys who go faster? I swear, I mentioned... Rorston deploying the mob straight up like doubled my viewership. Oh my gosh. Well, I did say, and this is for all of you who are here, I did say I'd do something special at 150 at 150 followers. But if I get to 150 followers by the end of the year, y'all could cash in. Y'all could fight my community. They want Disco Elysium. They want Subnautica. They want like a marathon stream. They want specific streams. Y'all could steal that and make it a beach episode. If you're so inclined, that would be really funny. Shilling for followers, no one follow. Listen, it's not shilling for followers. It's giving community engagement with follower goals. Subnautica beach episode would work. That's so true. I could do a Subnautica beach episode. Vamp's neuron activated. You're with Neko on this? Okay. If I hit 150 subs by the end of the year, even though it's the heart of winter, I could do Subnautica with a swimsuit model. However, I would have to coordinate with my fellow streamers to let them like drop in because I would need emotional support. You're head of Arrow's meowcarding department. Well, you have to compete with Rorston the Rat for marketing because he's already saying like, oh, hey, you should chill at the end of videos. People would love that. And I'm like, no, I'd feel so uncomfortable. And he's like, yeah, that's why you got to be a rat. Goodness gracious. How do you, no. So on YouTube, we have a different goal. On YouTube, we want 2,500 subscribers by the end of the year, and every 100 subscribers past that, we do an extra stretch goal. And that would be like, I'd run a TTRPG campaign. I'd do a deep dive into my world. I would do something that's like voted on by the community. For here, it's 150 followers by the end of the year, which actually we're really close to. We're like under 20 away. And I was thinking every 10 past that is another one. I might go every like 15 or 25 past that based on how quickly we hit 150. Propaganda machine. Swimsuit stream. I already have a few outfits that, well, this isn't your stream, Shroomy. This is my stream. And as much as I had fun having a costume for Halloween, and I kind of did like a 1.5 debut with this new outfit, I'm really not in the business of spamming out new outfits. Like, I'm mostly just going to keep this one. And then if I have anything where like the vampire outfit fits, I'll probably go back to the vampire outfit just so it's like on theme. But I do have one thing I can think of where I'm currently in chats with someone and they were just like, hey, like, would you be able to like do this? And I'm like, I could probably do that. I could have an alternate outfit for that. So that might be something I do. Cactus, talk politics, or make you a mod. There's no third option. Are you from Rorston's chat? Are you from Rorston's chat? Or are you from Circus Electrique chat? Because I don't recognize, unless you're, no, I think that you're from Rorston's chat is my guess. I could make you a mod. I have no mods. You would have unlimited power. Just tell me what you would do as a mod first. And in the meantime, I'm going to set up a circus performance because I think it would be really fun. All right. I guess I'm not doing a circus performance. I guess you're being put on the stand. Alrighty then. Cool. So this is an axis that we put together. Please don't mind it. Cactus, I don't know how many channel points you have. If you don't have 10K, I'm so sorry. So for those of you who don't know, Wolk has just accused Cactus. Now what will happen is that everyone can put forward what grievances they have towards Cactus, and you're going to get banned if you don't defend yourself well enough. So I see that as soon as the swimsuit talk ended, everyone went back to Rorston's stream, which is very funny to me. However, yo, Wolk, why are you accusing Cactus? Cactus, you going to defend yourself? Y'all got like 2 minutes to do this. Jay Crispy. Oh my god. What I could do, I could just do a full pivot. I could just do a full pivot and just make a like, I could open Vroid right now and get a swimsuit model. The issue is I don't know how like good it would be, because I'm not gonna lie, like, new chatter can't be trusted. All right, so you said Sawi, which I do, please note the double W's, that is bottom behavior, and we do discriminate against bottoms here. Wolk, do you have any evidence against them? There's no, okay, so you're just being a contrarian. Anything else? Because if so, I'm gonna start the vote up. Oh, right. No, I see where you're going. Like, no gods, no masters. Very union pilled. All right. So I'm going to start up a prediction. Does cactus deserve overwatering? Yes, no. And the way this works is that this is a prediction. You vote on which side you want it to be, and then whichever side gets more votes will win, but I will award the points to the losing side, so that whoever loses gets channel points. Came in and demanded mod. That's bad and it gets TOS. That's also fair, Shroomy. Bad. Anti-TOS. However, it is funny. So, like, I'm not going to ban them over it unless the public vote gets away from them. Wow, someone threw in a lot of points for no. Okay. You defend this cactus? Neko! Wow, okay. Cactus, you got like a sponsor. Are you in line with the cat? Is that what's going on? Because I understand that Neko, as a cat, is naturally the natural predator of Rorston, who is a rat. So I understand Neko kind of like predating upon his audience. However, defending his audience is something I wasn't expecting. It's kind of like a Tom and Jerry situation we got going. You're only spending points because there's no arrow. Oh, that would be so funny. What if I ever redeem where it's arrow because it's like ara, but instead of saying ara, I just go arrow, like a Pokemon. Arrow. Thank you, Neko, for explaining the joke. I was uncertain of how funny you could be. We need a Mog on your Pog. Well, listen, Cactus has hog in the name. All right. So, a wild arrow has appeared. Arrow. Wait, no. Why is everyone trying to capture me? Everyone's making questionable remarks about me. They show up in force when I mention a swimsuit. They're trying to capture me. They were talking about handcuffs earlier. I don't know if I like where this is going. All right, so Cactus is actually safe. However, I'm going to award the points to the people who said yes. So, Cactus, you're safe for now. No, we do not get a jar. Bad Neko. However, Wolk, unfortunately, you accused someone and didn't really pan out for you. Any final words? Because you're the one getting timed out now. You love free points. I voted yes just so once you award the... See, Shroomy, that's the attitude I want. I want the attitude of scalpers and like vultures and opportunists who just sneak in there and add channel points. And then I want there to be people who do that so often that they then swing the vote in the opposite direction and then they lose all their points because of their hubris. That's what I want. I want people constantly playing chicken with the other scalpers. Okay. Because I enjoy chaos in my stream, as you may have noticed. Let's... Okay. All right. Goodness gracious. Let us. We're gonna refresh this. Nothing too interesting. If you do need a mod, you have nothing better to do. I appreciate the offer. I think I am going to continue having no mods because it's really funny. And like I have auto mod and stuff, so I'm mostly fine. Level 5? Oh, it's Freya! Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna recruit you. Nice, nice! What's Freya's ability? The Tank of Terror. Thrill and Amazement. No mods, no masters. Literally, Quarry. The main thing with modding someone in my community is I would do it so that, like, Slowboy can ban Carson. Like, that's what I would do it for. Because I think that's so funny. Right? Well, yeah, and that's the thing is that, like, I don't want to involve people from my personal life in my streaming life. I'm just someone who likes to compartmentalize and, like, keep those lives separate. And also, I just think, I don't know, if you get, like, a significant other to be your mod, what happens if you get into a fight? What happens if you break up? Like, suddenly you're down a mod, and they obviously were doing it because they care about you, not because they want to be your mod. So that's the sort of stuff I always think about. But also, I'm just like an anxious creature, so. So Freya is real good at devotion damage. Or pretty good at it. It's so funny for there to be no mods. No, exactly. And, like, I get hate rated. I get someone spamming. I get someone saying slurs or whatever. Generally speaking, I'm at the size I can just deal with that myself. I can turn on shield mode. I can turn on mod mode. I can ban the people who are being jerks. If someone's just coming in here and being like, hey, play a different game. Hey, why aren't you doing this? I can just be like, stop being a jerk or else I'm going to time you out. And then if they continue being a jerk, I will just time them out. As you are well aware, I'm comfortable timing people out. It's when you get to, like, oh, I have like 50 people in chat and 30 of them are active participants. And also I'm trying to play a game. That's when it's like, I can't really mod, and I would probably grab someone myself. My main concern is stuff like the Discord, where it's, if I'm asleep for 8 hours, or if I'm away from my computer for 16 hours, if someone, like, joins and, like, starts spam posting or whatever, I can't deal with that. So I have considered just giving mod privileges to people with the sole ability of, like, you can ban people who are being jerks, which I think would be really funny. If I'm like, okay, Vamp, I give you the power of gun. If anyone spams, you can ban them. If anyone is, like, breaking server rules, make a note and tell me later. But other than that, like, you're just a normal member who can shoot people. Yeah, that's the same reason I held off on getting Discord online time is a big factor. Exactly. Seeing how we've been dating for 2 years and she doesn't actually watch my streams, I think I'm fine. Well, that's the thing, is if your mod doesn't watch your streams, then they're not being a good mod. I promise to abuse your power if that's what goes into your hand. Neko, I'm not checking my DMs. Goodness gracious. You little rapscallion, you. Let's get ready for the next fight. Oh, Phyllis. Oh, yes. Let's whip out Freya. Oop. Caesar! Let's get you and you and you and you. I'm not checking my DMs, Neko. I'm not certain other streamers. Yeah, Rorston was teasing me about checking my DMs on stream the other day, and I'm just like, I don't though. Like, I if I'm going to, I'm gonna do it like during a break or whatever. I could go the long way, which I think is what I want to do, even though I want to get to the boss as soon as possible. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. So this is rain, so I want electric damage. So actually, you two are really good. I'm gonna go Caesar. And let's go Sanjay. Actually, I could go Augustus. I could go no healers if I want to be. If I want to be dangerous, my friend, you'll need a mindset change for this. You cannot get away with playing safe with this. You want to get home, put it all on the line. I feel like I've been playing too risky recently, though. That's my only concern. Let's go back here. This is an easy one I can just do. Devotion is not the highest, so I'm gonna actually want to replace you with you. Yeah, because suddenly we just got 2 more stars. And it's just gonna be give me the money, 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 and then a little bit of experience. Oh, I could just post it on your Discord then if you didn't want to see it. Oh my gosh. Fine, I'll check your DM. Am I allowed to sue you for like harassment? Am I allowed to report you to HR? Is that something I can do as like a fellow streamer? Because it feels like that's something I should be able to do. Fail as training. Augustus. I actually don't care about that too much. So just continue on. Haha.
I read your story about the incident at Steam headquarters at Phyllis. Well done. Though it did seem a little incomplete.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
It was entirely too kind to Mr. Edwards, which may actually be for the best.
The best? How?
Mr. Edwards has very thin skin. He'll be more honest in our interview if he feels I'll go easy on him, which I most certainly will not.
Yeah, that's just like a plot thing, which is a little unfortunate that it doesn't actually have any mechanical value, but all is well. So 10s across the board, 12s across the board. Okay, so pretty good a range of stats. Because with Circus Enthusiast, this is where I go forward and I have to hit certain goals. So this is for Thrill. I need a 14. I think the minimum positive value is 3, and I need a positive value, assuming I don't use Freya. So I'm gonna do Caesar. And I'm going to aim for like a basic positive one. I'm going to aim for I don't want to aim for the 12 because that's risky. I'm going to aim for, well, all of them are risky. So I suppose I'll just go for it. Ah, that was 1 off. So close. I got a steel leg and that's it. Yeah, let's go fight over here. Oh, Freya's devotion is like terrible. Probably because she just joined. I'm actually really good at keeping my devotion up most of the time. Let's get you some colas, girl. I'm pretty good at keeping my devotion up most of the time because I prioritize devotion in this game a fair amount, both in terms of keeping mine up and dealing damage to theirs. Probably want to take out the sailor if anyone. Let's stun you. It's 100% chance. Nice, nice.
Getting pummeled out here. I don't like it here.
Literally shook. Electric. Let's just do that. Potentially stun you. Nope. But some good damage. I'm not going to focus on these two up front yet, so let's just get you some damage up. Yeah, 2 damage because it's raining. Not that bad, not that bad. Let's see if I can just stun them. That'd be pretty good. This is just flat damage and also a slight decrease. I could stun again. Also, where does the sword go? He puts the sword in, and then the sword disappears. It doesn't come back out. Question, has anyone here seen a sword swallower in real life before? It's quite cool. I'm honestly doing this more for the damage than I am for the stun potential, if I'm honest. 15 So this is 68. So I can just do 2 of these. Boom! They get mad when you break the blade down into bite-sized chunks. I mean, how else do you start with sword swallowing other than starting with like knives and daggers? That's actually how you get started as a sword swallower. Much like how, in order to gain a resistance to larger caliber bullets, you start by shooting yourself with paintballs and then airsoft guns, and then you start with smaller caliber bullets. It's well known, really. Let's get a heal.
Taking a beating. Knocking your noggin.
Bonk. And bonk. Mans went flying. Oh, wow. Yeah, fire does very little damage. Even the 19 wasn't that bad. Oh, some have like a free at the end of the turn wind up. That's why the stilt boxers would get like a windmill punch. Let us just deal some electric damage. Not a lot, just a bit. And let us I feel like it's gonna be you. Bonk. Raw. I just had a really weird thought. Do you think silver dining ware would like taste better than stainless steel? Because like that doesn't really make sense as a question. But like, do we think the iron content adds or detracts from the taste? Because like, I don't know about you, I really like the taste of iron. The taste of iron, like pennies in your mouth, or like when you like cut your tongue or whatever and like you have blood in your mouth. Like, I like that taste. Am I the weird one? I kind of want to test that, just like what would taste better. Also, where are my points to that arrow? I used like 60 and it didn't even get doubled. Well, I did give the winner. You got your points. So I'm not sure what the deal is with how many points you are entitled to, but you should have gotten them. Ooh, 76 crit and a stun? I just stunned both of them. That is called goated with the sauce, as the kids say. Let us just heal you because there's no reason to do anything else. Handcuffs. And you're depressed. Goodness gracious, I'm gonna want to wrap up stream in the next like hour, but I'm nowhere near the end of this level. Currently fantastic. Londoners evacuate to where it is safe. Literally any other city. Okay, hear me out. First, Arrow wears Castlevania out. Then I wear the long, floofy, gorgeous hair. Then I say I like the taste of blood in my mouth, just like vampires do. Coincidence? I think not. I dressed up like a vampire for Halloween this year because I made a Vampire the Masquerade. Oh, your stats increased. I didn't even know they could do that. Because I made a Vampire the Masquerade themed Halloween video. Although I'm not going to continue this line of thought because I feel like that lends itself to jokes and memery too easy. Actually, let's just keep the exact same party. That party worked pretty well, actually. So we'll put on a show. Not slowly is get the Pepe Sylvia board ready. Oh my gosh. I cannot claim to be a vampire. That is all I will say. If I do you instead, that lowers the stats pretty significantly, actually. If I do you instead. Actually, both of you. Yeah, 9 stars, that works fine. I have my party set up. We need cash money. Let's get some. Yep, we're doing very well in the star front. Jeez, it's just Steamroll pop up. A Steamroll tried to jump scare you. Hello, Dippity. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It like stays up there until you tell it to go away. So, fair warning. Luckily, I've been getting a bunch of tools. I need to make some more bandages. I'm short on cash is the issue. Which is why I keep trying to focus on money recently. Coin toss. And of course I'm going to spend my money on the coin toss because this game is not only fun, it's also pretty easy from what I've seen. Because it's really not a matter of getting your stuff in the center. It's a matter of ensuring they don't get their stuff in the center. Yeah, like, they didn't even try. Oh. There we go. A near win is still a win. I don't really care about... I want just more fame. I want to become famous. Let's go gambling. Prove it. Gazzle down some lamb that was slowly roasted with lots of garlic and butter and spices. Now I'm like, that sounds amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Like a strip of lamb that was slow roasted with garlic, butter. What traditionally goes on lamb? I'm thinking primarily from like a Greek angle, because I'm thinking of like Eros, or like maybe like an Afghan place. So I'm uncertain what specific spices would go on it, but like I've had some good lamb. It's one of the dishes I'll be making for New Year. Oh, fantastic. Oh, wait. Look, are you a big cook? Because I'm very much someone who, like, I can cook, I don't cook, if that makes sense. Like, I know how to make pasta. I can make a stir fry. I know how to look up an ingredient, like, look up a recipe online, follow the recipe, and then kind of, like, alter to taste. But I'm not, like, someone who cooks regularly. I'm not someone who is interested in that, like, super much. So, are you someone who does that regularly? Yes, Neko, let me cook. Although, when you say it, I think you're saying it more in the let me cook as in get back in the kitchen, because you're like an Xbox Live kiddo. Was he making a whole duck cooked stuff with rice and sour apples and slow roasted in the oven? Oh, that's so good. Wait, so when you say stuff with sour apples, do you mean like the idea of like the hog with like an apple in its mouth? I always thought that was just kind of like an artistic choice or like a decorative piece. Does that actually like add to the flavor? Also, Neko, you say you're friend-shaped. No, just have hands that can use a can opener and know where the tuna is hidden. Well, yeah, actually, Neko, I actually quite enjoy canned tuna. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's one of the dishes I had pretty regularly growing up. So like, if we meet up, I will be happy to make you some canned tuna. Although, Neko, what would be really fun is if you, Rorston, and I all meet up, and then we all like make a big meal. Because I know Rorston's really into cooking. You have mentioned that you really enjoy cooking. I'm very much someone who I'm not opposed to it. I'm just not very skilled at it. So that would be a very fun off collab. It's just one big like cooking mess. That'd be very cute. I don't have a lot of devotion damage, but I do have some. So I could take you out. You like making desserts, Dippy? So everyone in chat, what's your go-to? If someone's like having a potluck, what's your go-to thing to bring? Do you make a dessert? If so, what type of dessert do you make? Do you make a salad? If so, like what kind of salad do you make? Yo, that misanimation kind of goated. Potato salad is hard to go wrong with. Okay, potato salad. How many people like potato salad is my question. It might not be hard to go wrong. It might be hard to go wrong with, but how hard is it to just make in general? Duck is plenty fatty and you need something to cut through the fat. Rice will absorb the fat, but the sour apple breaks down the fats. The apples are turned into jam in the process. Oh, and rice is also mixed with spices and onions before going to the duck. Oh. So when you say it needs something to break down the fats, I'm assuming anything acidic. Like, right? Anything sour, anything acidic. So would like orange work? Or perhaps like lemon? Interesting. Because like sour apples are my favorite apples. Like I really only eat sour apples because I like sour things. But like I'm imagining almost like a what's called a orange like roasted duck. That's very like not quite like orange chicken, but like you have orange to break down the fat. You have a very sweet, buttery kind of base to it. So it's almost like honey, but with like a citrus spin to it with a glaze. You'll make a salad from, is that falafel? Dried tomato and arugula. Interesting. Lemon less so. Orange though is really good. Yeah. Because I think lemon is like primarily, lemon's very punchy, right? And like lime is very bitter. Though I think like pineapple is another good one. Orange is good, is what I imagine. Now I'm thinking with oranges. Yeah, it's like thinking of portals. Brazil have a type of dessert pie funnily called a Dutch cake. Ooh, tell me about it. Because when I think of like a Dutch dessert, I think of like Dutch apple pie, which is an apple pie, but you have like a crumble on the top. That's what I think of when I think of like a Dutch cake or a Dutch pie. like the crumble on the top. Although I will say, if I ever participate in a meet and greet, or I go to a con where like I'm invited there or whatever, which I don't see happening anytime soon. However, if I did that, I would 1000% be like, hey, if you want to bring a good that you cooked, I will not eat it because I am concerned about getting poisoned. However, if like Vamp walks up and is like, hey, I made this salad, and it's falafel, dried tomato, and arugula, I would like cut it up into portions, and then Dippity comes up and is like, hey, how's it going? I'd be like, hey, do you want this from this other member of the community made this? I think that would be like a disaster waiting to happen, but it would be so cute. Orange and grapefruit. No, lemons and fish is something I know. Like cod and like bass in particular. But even like salmon and tuna. Orange and grapefruit. I didn't think of the grapefruit tech. Because when I think grapefruit, I've really only ever had grapefruit by itself with sugar. But imagine like a honey glazed ham with grapefruit. Oh man, imagine like a honey glazed ham with like a mixture of grapefruit and like cantaloupe and like honeydew. That's all like in the pot with the chicken or the turkey or the ham. Grapefruit goes amazing with meats. I never thought of that, but like if you have it with like a very sweet glaze, I could 100% see that. Grapefruit's an odd citrus, usually don't pair it with much. Yeah, that's what I thought. Creamy pie. Oh, we're talking about cream pies. Creamy pie covered with chocolate and with biscuit around it. Sometimes the main ingredient could be ice cream, or for the base version. That sounds so good. I'm not going to finish that thought because it will get clipped out of context. However, I am a sucker for chocolate. And pies that are like creamy, I very much enjoy. Keeping my mouth shut. Did someone say homemade creamy pie? Making cream pies at home? Yeah, we're talking about Dutch pies, Dutch cakes. Lazy lemon cream pies are pretty good. It's like 3 ingredients and graham cracker crust. Neko, shoot me that recipe. Because I'm going to the store tomorrow. I was going to go today, but like, I'm going to the store tomorrow. And like, I'm assuming you mean like lemon bars. But like, I'm assuming it's just like graham cracker crust. You have like the lemon and like a bit of butter, and you just mix it together, put it on, throw it in the oven, and then you chill it for like 2 hours. That's what I'm assuming. But like, now I want lemon bars. I'm playing a video game. My apologies. Oh! That's what we get. Is it just me? Or do I associate lemon with electricity? I think it's because like the sour and the electric and like the yellow and the yellow. But I just had the thought of like, I'm doing a lot of electric stuff while also talking lemons.
An unfamiliar feeling, this.
Let's just get some damage on. I don't need to heal yet. Bump. Full sweep. It's the chimney sweep. Oh, this is decent physical damage. I could just smack you, and then in addition to Caesar over here, you get sent to the Nether Realm. Just like gone to the Shadow Realm. Oh, no, you barely survived. And you didn't even do anything with that. Yeah, I'm just gonna perpetually stun you. Let's do this. Just thank you, Neko. I see I got a DM. Although I'm not reading it. Because I'm on stream, you goober. Oh. Freya. Freya. Okay, Caesar. Caesar. I knew this would happen. What, with the constant missing and dodging? Yeah. It's a video game. Sometimes things don't go well. Oh my gosh, the clip. I knew and did nothing to stop it. I figured that with enough context, nothing untoward would go down. That was my foolish assumption. Wasn't you this time? It wasn't you, Neko. I did know this would happen, and I just kind of like hoped it wouldn't. And I see that was a foolish hope, but it was a hope nonetheless. Let's just smack that up on the floor. Smack that, give me some more. Let's heal everyone else. Ow! No, you can't do that to a woman. Not the nipple clamps. You look for an hour and miss all the chaos. Okay, I'll have you know, there is regularly chaos in my stream. If you think there isn't, I have bad news for you. Oh, come on, Caesar. I was trying to split up the damage because if I take you out, then you're just gonna freaking, or get raged. The last dude's gonna get raged. I need to heal. But creamy pies? Yeah. Oh yeah, Neko. It's established that this individual like clamps you and they hit you on the chest where they make you bleed. So it's nipple clamps. Do you have any questions? Oh my gosh. What, Neko? Do you disagree? Okay, so we can boost our devotion. But I can also save this for future fights. Let's keep on... Let us... Oh, you fled. Nice. Oh, this is my first negative effect of the entire game because your devotion is so low. Let's have a cola. Bonk. And I will break you. There we go. Okay, so here we have a dish called chakapuli. It's lamb boiled for a long time with sour berries, tarragon, hot peppers, and cherry plumes. So that sounds very like a sweet and spicy kind of deal. That sounds very good, I will say. Oh, also, this is free for chat, but also sweet and spicy. Yeah, that sounds so good. See, and this is like both for here, but also just on my Discord server. If you want to just like drop recipes or like post pictures of what you've cooked, I'm more than happy. And I'll probably steal some of your recipes if you are willing to share. Because like, again, I'm not really super big on cooking, but I do cook for myself fairly regularly. It's just, I always never know where to start. So if people are just handing me recipes, I would be so happy. I must say. Like yesterday, I was chatting with Rorston, and an ad's about to hit, so I'm not continuing. But Yesterday I was chatting with Worston, and he's like, yeah, I don't really know what to make. And we're just chatting about different things for him to make. Like, he's going to make a cordon bleu, and he's like, I don't have any ham. And I'm like, okay, how about pasta? I made pasta yesterday. How about a salad? Oh yeah, I could make a salad. Want to know what's my favorite dressing? Thousand Island. And I'm like, oh, okay. Was that a joke? And he's like, I was going to make you think it was French. And I'm like, oh, okay. You just confused me. Oh yeah, my country also has a meat cooked by burying a pot on the ground and either waiting for the sun to do the work or burn stuff above it. Never had it, but your parents said it's really good. Interesting. All you see is mistake was trying to make me think. I can think. Neko, I'll have you know, different people have very different perceptions of me. You and Rorston think I'm like a blonde-haired bimbo who doesn't know left from right, but other people think I'm quite intelligent. They just go to a different school. All evidence points to faulty control specs as causing Londoners to turn vicious. Are these other people in the room with us right now? No. But at least one of them gave bits earlier. Celerity dust exists. They proved it by giving me 5 cents. Let me... Oh, we are zooming through the levels. I think that there's 10 total. Balthazar didn't do anything. Clyde leveled up. Freya's injured. I'm going to use the medical tent for the first time in a while. I lost some of these because I was crafting. Okay, let's just do some bookkeeping. Let's like get Freya in the medical tent. Let's upgrade Clyde. I don't think this is super interesting. Yeah. Sorry. With my attributes, I think I want everyone to have like mid-range attributes, because then even if it requires like 68, I can, and there's 5 slots. If I go 10, 10, 10, 10 in a double spot, and then like 13, I would have enough. Welcome back, Dippity. Yeah, so sorry about the ads. I run 3 minutes of ads every hour on the hour, because that is the minimum required amount of ads to avoid pre-rolls. And I've found people don't like pre-rolls more than they don't like just a chunk of ads. And normally I've used the ads as like, oh, I'm going to step away, take a bow break, get some water, eat some food, just kind of stretch. These past couple of streams, I've just been kind of powering through it, raw dogging it, as you will. Which I don't know if that's the proper terminology to use after the chats of pies that are cream from prior. But we make do. Let us... I need to prioritize going out. A class. Ooh. Let's get our A team together. Which is at night, so it's going to be even better. So now that I have my A team together, I can focus on going like to a matinee. Opening act. I actually don't have one that fits this anymore. I could level up one of these. However, I think I want to get someone new. I think I don't choose anyone under level 3, definitely. But level 4 is probably what I want. I could get another flame eater. I don't need one. You have good skills, though. Oh, wow. That's not a good spot for you. You just commented about it because I didn't hear anything after my slow cooked meat comment. Yeah. And what I try to put a pause to the game. I try to not continue progress. What I did is I just closed out of the menu and I like threw someone in the hospital because in the sleeping tent, because that's something I needed to do anyway. But I try to avoid progress as much as possible. Not the rope escape again. I currently have 2 of you. Lock throw has been really useful. Honestly, this is a pretty good setup. It's removing positive effects. You can go anywhere. You work well with knives. I think I go Leonora. 3-minute break on the hour's snack time. Well, I'm not a gremlin like you, Neko, so I don't constantly require snacks to be shoveled into my body. Of course, I say that affectionately. Let's see if I can get you there and you there. Perfection. Money, 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 money. Yes, like 50 some shillings. Let's just get a little bit of experience. Yes, I've seen you certainly avoid progress. Oh, shut up. I don't need to upgrade Leonora right now because she's in there. I have my A team put together. I have plenty of tools now. Like Neko's here and Roshton is just a message away. So plenty of tools. Let us 60 every day. Already level 4. I don't need to worry about that. But Caesar is like my second strongman. I think Georgina, I might just dismiss you. Because I already have 2 other escape artists. One of whom is already a main event and also like a legendary character, and one of whom can go anywhere. You do have good abilities. Yeah, Georgina, I got a little bit of use out of you. I actually don't know what I used you for. I'm not going to toss you yet, but I don't think I'm going to invest in you. Okay. Oh, wow. Lots of stuff. Oh, so I could have gone for that, which was only 3, but I could have gone a long way for the even better one. Experience. Yes. I want my A team to get a bunch of experience. It's hard to believe a traveling operation like this, a fun fair, can do well in the current environment, but we're glad it can. We have to try it out sometime. Should we bond with one another or hone our skills? We're going to claim this. So not stupid, not a stupid amount of experience, but a good amount of experience.
Remember, we stop asking for more once we feel there's a chance we'll receive too many.
Right, I remember this. Select 1 to 4, donate the required amount of food. Yeah, I'm good on food. Let's just do all of them.
This will be a bit of a guessing game. First, we'll ask for some plates.
I want to get as close to max as possible. That's what this is.
Now,
Okay.
if we ask for more plates and get more than we can carry, well, the organizer will not
So,
be too fond of us.
I cannot afford to get this one. This one is too much. However, anything else is fine. So I'm going to serve again. Awesome. Perfect. Oh, it's literally just a devotion. I donated food for nothing. Useless. Pathetic, even. The Ringmaster, Randolph Masters.
They who? New talent?
A duo. Well, sort of a duo.
Oh,
Sort of.
More of your kind?
ventriloquist. Oh my gosh. I was thinking, as soon as I saw like the cutscene, I'm like, oh, there was one mystery person in here, and it's telling me, oh gosh, that's a lot of damage. There's one mystery person, and it's like a cutscene thing. I think it's going to be a new class. The ventriloquist puppet, sure, or as he would say, ain't no dummy. Or is the ventriloquist himself the puppet? Damn. Yeah, this is about what I would expect from a ventriloquist. It's just kind of like screwing with people. Very fun. Let us, first things first, heal you. 47, 47. You're doing 16. I can deal 32. I can deal 43 to one target. Plus the stomp. I'm going to take out the ventriloquist. I lost the game. Oh. Hey, everyone in chat who's like older than, I don't know. I'm assuming older than like 20 years old. I lost the game. Oh, I deal a lot of damage. Wow. The healing power of laughter. So I don't even need to take you out devotion style. I can just take you out normal style. Ooh, I'm dealing extra damage because crit. Ooh, nice. I can't make jokes about age because Twitch doesn't like context, so yes, I'm above 20. Yeah, and that's generally my philosophy is like, I try not to... Okay, Balthazar. Taking a lot of damage. I try not to make too many jokes about age, even if it's like completely PG, because like at a certain point, the platform has to step in. Otherwise, they are potentially putting minors at risk. And that's why on my server, I'm just like, are you above 21? Are you not above 21? Because I don't want to put someone who's like 16 at risk, but I also don't want any weirdos who come by to know exactly who the minors in my community are. I want to keep them safe. So I think that level of obfuscation of like, oh, well, people who are 18 to 20 also fall under this gives that little bit of added cushion. And also it adds, well, a 17-year-old can pretty easily just lie and say they're 18. A 17-year-old usually can't pass off being a 21-year-old. Oh, yeah, like that. Only minors you should put at risk are children with pickaxes in Dwarf Fortress. Counterpoint, children with pickaxes in Frostpunk. I'm not arguing with you on the putting the minors at risk. I'm arguing at you, I think you're too close-minded. Let's keep healing you, because I can pretty easily get bandages. Let us... The Fire Spitter deals a lot, I'm not gonna lie. 47? 16, you would be at 10. If I deal 47, you'd be at 20. I think I can take you out pretty easily. No, actually, it would do. You're immune to fire damage. No, you're not. Oh, enemies aren't immune to fire damage. Interesting. So I just took out you. 23 over time. I'm going to heal you because I don't want Balthazar dying. Oof. So good. Yep. I had a feeling you were just going to buff yourself. So... Well, yeah, and when it comes to stuff like saying, "Oh, I'm 6 years old," but actually your account was made like 8 years ago, that's silly. But it's also like I can't really blame Twitch, right? Like I can't blame Twitch for having automated procedures to ensure that their community remains safe. Let us buff you up so that you can Spine Breaker. Spine Breaker? I hardly even know her. Bonk. Oh yeah, she just got like pillar flamed. Goodness gracious. Okay, so Ventriloquist was a great Batman villain. Interesting. His name would be Mr. Beaks. Yo, Mr. Beaks is like kind of metal.
From the Circus Mechanique's control specs. Oh no.
Mr. Ventriloquist Man and Mr. Beaks.
So you're really just having a muscle man try and blow Chain Whip Girl back out? Yeah, and?
The Circus Electrique could use a man, a duo of your unquestionable charisma.
And questionable sanity.
An extraordinary offer. I don't know what to say.
I do. We're in. We'll take our pay up front. Well, my half, anyway.
I always find it quite silly when there's a like ventriloquist duo and the ventriloquist commits to the bit of having their like puppet be like the one that is in control. I always find it's always so silly, but like usually it works, right? Oh, that's actually funny because normally these are character portraits. Oh, you're level 5. That's why you do a lot of damage. It was also night. Normally they're character portraits, so they face left to right. But if they're enemy portraits, they face right to left. Even though I fought them, they still face left to right. It works. It works up until you wonder if the puppet's going to put its hand up there. Finish that sentence, Neko. Go on. Finish that sentence. My chat would not let me live that down. Only a dummy would fight Winston the Ventriloquist. Not long ago, the ringmaster considered employing Sanjay the Fakir after being attacked. Now, however, and under similar circumstances, yet another skirmish on the streets of London has resulted in possibly a new hire of the Circus Electrique, a ventriloquist named Winston. I'm terribly sorry about our unprovoked attack, said Winston after he attacked the ringmaster and several of his performers. It's just, sometimes my other half gets the better of me. Just then, his puppet spoke. His other half, his better half, is me, Mr. B. Oh, they're married. He said the toucan dummy attached to his left hand. And there weren't nothing unprovoked about it, and I ain't apologizing. When asked if he questions the mental state of his newest potential acquisition, the ringmaster was unfazed. Insanity sells seats, he said. I hope we see more ventriloquists arriving on the train soon. With any luck, they'll be even crazier. His hopes have already been realized. Nice, nice. So we got a ventriloquist. Wanna know what I just realized? Ventriloquist. So we got Winston, ventriloquist. Wait, let me. So if I'm here, a comparable point would be. Oh, the interview I completed. A comparable point would be like there. So you and your friends were there. Shut up, Rory. So I was thinking the branching paths don't actually mean anything. Is it that because I went this direction, I got the ventriloquist, and if I went over here, I would get a different character class? Because there's certain ones where, like, I encountered the fakir in the wild, like, as a random encounter, and then I recruited them, and then I got the ventriloquist. Is it this would also be the ventriloquist, or would this be a different character class? I'm kind of curious now. Oh my gosh, chat, we are 4 fights away from the boss. We are cooking, as the kids say. Foot trap. Roots in place. I'm actually good on food. I don't need any of these. I would go for the food box, but like I'm pretty good on food. 4 fights away from a ducking arrow. I will say, Neko, in 4 fights, I'm going to stop before the boss, just like I did last time. I'm going to go quickly eat food, and then I would be more than happy to play Speed Freaks. Whether on stream or otherwise.
A self-propelled mobile kiosk branded Steam booksellers roams the streets, selling novels amongst the chaos. An automated voice speaks.
Oh, you just rated out to Hemp. I see that in my tab. Waiting for Arrow to end stream so I can info dump about rocks. Well, now I just might have to end stream early. I love hearing about rocks. We can get XP. I'm just gonna get some XP. We feel cheated as this book only includes the first 4 chapters of an ongoing tale. However, what we did read proved certainly truly inspiring. A young American genius named Johnny Brainerd created his own steam man capable of assisting him in many ways. We adored the innovation on display in Story from 1868. This reads like something that would have been imagined after the spark in the mid-70s, truly ahead of its time. Perhaps one day we'll find the rest of the story so that we can learn more about the adventures of Johnny and his steam man. And I hold out hope that said adventures does not devolve into mean-spirited tales of violence against American Indians, as so many dime novels from the country are wont to do. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my A team is leveling. We love that. Let us... Freya's healed up. Let us get Rafika. What does Winston do? So you are deal damage. Debuff for more damage. Attack an ally. Reduces an... Oh, so this is just a full-on debuff? You are nothing. Oh my gosh. Arrow, what's the sitch today? What's this game about? This is the same game I've been playing for the past few weeks. We are carnies in 1899 London that are currently fighting back against a steampunk mega conglomeration that has hypnotized the entire London populace into becoming like bloodthirsty barbarians. Carnivores, you're down. You blazed, you glazed, but now you want to go to sleep. It's 4:30 a.m. Woke, go to bed. Oh, yeah, Rorson, you missed a good bit earlier. My chat was being a little bit feral earlier. You were here for the swimsuit conversation. Yes, normal industrial revolution things, yes. But Rorson, you were here for the swimsuit conversation. You were not here. You were not here for the cream pie conversation, where we were talking about cream pies and other assorted desserts. You weren't here for this. I did not have a swimsuit. He's immune to mind tricks, stun, hypnosis, taunt. But there's an awesome streamer named her name is Arrow Writes. Well, thank you. I don't think I'm very awesome. I think I'm very mid. Not gonna lie. Arrow finally finding solace among clown circus characters. It's just a live stream CCTV camera. True. You think you can make a good cream pie too? I believe in you. I asked for the beach episode, summon the horde, then left. The horde and then left. Rorston, you like doubled my viewership. It was very funny. You are awesome and I'll fight you for it. I just simply don't feel super inclined to believe that, but I thank you. Your words are very kind. Let's do that. Oh, I'm running out of like level 1 upgrades. Then be fighting words? Well, I apologize. Oh, why did I level this? This is not what I was thinking it was. Reduce all damage suffered by 16%, boost devotion. That's no end of battle. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I feel invincible. Okay, I really like the ventriloquists. They're very silly. Winston, you can hang out with us. You're cool. What's your third position? You actually want to be third. Rafika, you also want to be third. Let me be fourth. Let's go Clyde. And Sanjay. And then we'll see if the circus can go any different. You bought some bagels the other day and you need to know my favorite flavor. Oh, what's my opinion on cream cheese? I enjoy a good plain bagel, but that's also because I'm like close enough to New York that I have like New York style bagels everywhere. Salt bagels, actually pretty goated. In the past like year or two, I've actually started enjoying everything bagels. I went up to Washington over the summer and then I went into Canada briefly. And in a Canadian market, there was a bagel place and like I was visiting family, so we all got a bunch of bagels. And I had this one like rosemary and thyme bagel where it was like baked into the bread. That was really good. You just get store-bought. So I do also get store-bought. However, actually, I don't remember the last time I got like just bagels from the store. I don't really just go out and buy bagels most of the time. It's mostly like I'll have bagels for like an event or whatever, like that I participated in, or like occasionally there was like a bagel place like where I used to live that I went by because it was super close by. If like someone was over, we'd like get bagels. Yeah, I haven't had a bagel in a long time. But yeah, cream cheese, goated, melted butter, goated. Funny enough, I'm not a huge fan of lox on bagels, but that's only because I've had it like twice. I like salmon, I like bagels, not a huge fan of lox on bagels, mostly because I've only had it like twice. Let us Viola. All right, I need an opener. I forgot. I have 2 of my randoms. If I am to do this, I need you there actually. And like there. 6 is good enough. You've told me a lot about bagels, but I asked about cheese. Oh, yeah, I like cream cheese. Actually, just I went to the store recently, and like I just picked up some stopped by the store, picked up some ciabatta bread and brie, and just I was just in the mood for like a nice spreadable cheese to just throw on some bread. That was really good. But I enjoy cream cheese. When looking for cream pie recipe, and the first two links were Wikipedia cream pie and Wikipedia cream pie, that act, yeah. Actually, I can throw Augustus there, and then put Theola there, but that's not enough points. So I can just put Theola there. I can have... We can have you like go there. I mean, that's still 6. I can go with Georgina instead. Barely, not quite. Yeah, I think 6 is fine. I don't want to invest in Georgina though, just in case. But doesn't even matter. I'm going for fame and money. Let me upgrade this. Deal 18 damage 3 times to enemy with the lowest health. Oh. Natural selector? Wait, that's so on brand for my chat. Or crit chance. I feel like I gotta go this one, right? Yeah, the natural selection just is so in line with my chat. So I definitely don't care about the temporary devotion increase. I like the heal being mid-range. And I like the giant burst of damage. Whereas this is just like, bah, 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 bah. Like, I just need to quickly smack someone out. And then we go practice tent. Let's go. Well, actually, let's throw Grok and Balthazar and see if we can get them up to level 5. Because our Circus is level 5. Neko, you can't just post cheese being on your face in response to everything. And then Neko says, watch me. I need substance for more bandages. No issue there. Okay. 3 fights. Also, Rorston out here complaining about my stamina. I've been going 5.5 hours and I'm still going to go for probably like another hour. Level 1, level 1, level 1. So, easy fight. I'm going to 16. Yeah. Yeah, 2 more turns, that one's gone. 3 more turns, if I do nothing to them, that one's gone. So I could just start on that one. Yeah, so if I do another Fear to drop both of their devotion, and then I also shoot a poison dart back there, that'll drop their devotion. Once their devotion hits 0, they flee. Deals 12. Friendly units devotion. Let us. You feel invincible. And you're going to with the taunt. I don't even know what that noise was. I was trying to be like a oh, that's no good. I cannot fear. I can go back to, I don't know what you can do from spot 2. You're pretty good spot too. And then if I have you taunt, you can go all the way forward. So I'm actually going to do a belly dance. Going to get banned on Twitch for it, because just like that one VTuber I was talking about earlier. I'm going to smack that up on the floor, smack that, give me some more. Oh. Oh. I hope my ventriloquist doesn't die. Forces attack an ally. Just does straight damage. Or I can debuff. You are nothing. Oh! Well, bye, Winston. I hardly knew you. Whoops. For anyone unaware, that was the guy I literally just unlocked like 5 minutes ago. So, whoops. This would be 2. That'd be 11. You have 16, so that actually doesn't help. Let's stun you. Legston. Oh. 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 You're barely holding in there, bro. Let us heal you up. This is what I have bandages for, and I'm not using them. Heal. Fear. Okay. I do... Let us... Big jump. Yeah, I do some big jumps with my big legs too. 138. Zoink. Let me just reduce your precision, just in case it makes you miss. I can actually also just stun you. I honestly love the vibes of the stilt boxer, because they're just so positive. They just have that can-do attitude, you know? Let us get some poison on you. I think I'm gonna have to physically take you out. I am
your shield, friend. I can take a hit, you know. Most would say that hurt.
Yep, just splash the damage around. Oof. Yeah, we focused up in here. Focused on what? I don't know. Oh, you got a counter. Nice. Bonk. Let's just debuff you. So unfortunately my clown is my main damage dealer now. Luckily you can heal yourself pretty substantially. Oof. So long as I can heal more than they damage me, that is fine. Bonk. Let me... Actually, we're all at like max devotion. So let me just keep debuffing your accuracy because I don't want you to murder me. I know it's kind of cringe. I know it's kind of like posting cringe on main. However, it's personal preference. Yeah, the thing with rage is that when there's one enemy remaining, they just get stronger and stronger to prevent you from just stalling them out. Yeah, you're now dealing more damage than I'm healing, which is not very fun. I could just stun you. Then put you in the medical tent. You resisted. And Sanjay's dead. Ugh, I just killed Sanjay. If I just kept stalling, it would have been fine. Oh my gosh. Well. This certainly is easier than Darkest Dungeon. I'm not taking that back, but Sanjay and Winston, two of the named characters who, like, obviously named characters just to, like, to introduce a class, but my daddy went vicious, one child's harrowing experience. Goodness gracious. I just spent a bunch of money, so I can't afford new people. Oh. Xavier. You can do a duet. Mark. You're nothing. Evil laugh. Feel invincible. Hit yourself. Dance. Interesting. You're very musical. You can dance. You have a duet. You're cheap. Okay, reroll. Level 4. Kelvin. Knock knock jokes. When he moves or being moved, heal. Betray, Mark, evil laugh, feel invincible. So you're very much a 3. I cannot afford them. Goodness gracious. Well, things have certainly shifted recently. Let me put my A team here. So I can get some, like, devotion is not worth the experience. The experience is absolutely more worth it. Because look at that. Grok's already up now. Oh, goodness gracious. Do that. Luckily, I have very low shortage of high level upgrades. So Balthazar. If I can get you just a little bit of experience, you'll be Gucci. So supporting act. Okay, let me go back out. We're fighting some seamen. Some boatswains. Then I need a person for the opener. Cool. And then my party, I can have it be Caesar's injured. So is Balthazar actually. Neither of them are in great shape. I think I need another front line. Well, if I remove Grok, I go... That still hits the 7 stars. That's all I really care about. So if I go Grok and Clyde up front. But I also want to heal Balthazar. But I want him to get experience. I think that's my main thing. You need 5 experience.
Don't forget to buy some popcorn.
Okay. So. I am sweating a little bit, mostly because I'm running out of shillings. I could bring Caesar and risk it. I don't want to lose him. I could do 2 clowns. This? Sweaty arrow stinky. What are you talking about? I shower daily. Running out of chills. How dare you? All I'm saying is, what am I saying? Goodness gracious. What I'm saying is, I am trying to beat these last 3 fights before the boss so that I can wrap up. Let me... Not you. Not you. You. Craft. So now I have some healing that I can use just in case. Screw it, let's do it. Oh my gosh. Okay. We got some a Bobby, some Seaman, Stilt Boxer. 3, 3, 1, 2. Well, ball throw, I have 11 for devotion. I have 11 for devotion. I have 20 for the back line, and you don't have really devotion. I think I just get started. Yeah, I can actually take out the rear pretty easy. Bonk. Let us just stun you. Nope. Sparkle you. Oh, you have like no devotion. Let me give you a cola. Which I appreciate the notion that like it's just your blood sugar is your devotion. Like drinking a cola is just like, oh yeah, top me off, I need some sugar. Oof. You took some crits, but luckily the illusionist's core ability, the passive ability, is that half the time, if they take damage while they're in rank 4, it gets transferred to the person in front of them, which is kind of funny. I can't take you out quite yet. I can taunt. And then... Ooh, that's no good. If I fear you, you are now over the limit. It's 1800 cola, probably a lot more than caffeine. That's true. That's very true. I could confirm on the semen. I'm gonna heal instead. Okay. Let us try to stun you again. Nope. Man's just decked me. How dare he? How rude. The healing power of laughter. So I can't target y'all because you're already at 0. So I think I will... Wow, this Bobby is just resisting everything. Oh, nice. You healed the one I wanted you to. I can do 22, so that would be 2 turns worth. Or I can just smack you with 31, or like 30, which would be way more. There's Coke in the cola in this era? No, exactly. Oh, and if I push folks back, that actually changes the dynamic. I'm going to stop trying to stun. I'm just going to deal some damage. Eep. Eep. Finally, you're fleeing. Let's heal you. I just don't really want to take any risks. Why do you get 2 turns and why do you only flee at the end of your turn? That's so silly. And for anyone unaware, I call things silly when I don't like them. Or not always, but like very much so. I found calling things silly is a very good way to limit how much of a jerk I am. Because how offended can you really get if someone calls you silly, right? Oh, she is schmoving. I'm gonna saw con this saw. Oh, I forgot. I have a video I want to keep watching today. Yay. Because I'm unfamiliar with, I'm not sure if any of you know Burger Creek, but that is a YouTuber who makes videos and has talked a lot about the world of darkness. And yesterday released a video about Mummy, which is one of the settings. I'm gonna heal myself. I should have healed with you and then used the ball on you, but we all can't be winners.
Watch your eyes.
Let us... Bonk! So I just made one on Mummy yesterday. I got like halfway through it, but then I got busy. So I'm real excited to finish up that video. I just remembered that I can continue watching that video. It's the small comforts in life where you're just like, hey, I have a video I want to watch. Yay, I get to watch it. I'll probably put it on while I eat dinner. Which, speaking of, it is 8 p.m. my time. Why are there no vicious anywhere but London? We got some cash, not a lot. Blah, blah, blah. Ooh, I got good cash from the hall, though. Balthazar leveled up. Fantastic. Yeah, I'd love to upgrade Show Off. I don't have, like, first level upgrades. Interesting. I have 150. I don't have enough tools, but I could definitely invest in someone. I could get Kelvin. I don't really need you from this perspective, but I'm worried I won't find someone else I can use. Kelvin. You Are Nothing seems pretty good. I think I'm gonna skip him. Otis and Apollo. Knock knock jokes? Anywhere? So Smash, Betray, You're Nothing, Evil Laugh, Hit Yourself, Dance. Betray, You're Nothing, Evil Laugh, Feel Invincible, Dance. So you have Mark, you have Smash. I think I'm gonna go Apollo. Apollo seems pretty goated. I'm not nothing. You're nothing. You will not amount to anything. You should just stop wasting my time and actually make something of yourself. Then I will actually consider engaging with you in a productive conversation. But until then, you're nothing. Sorry. I just like the need came over me to demean. Recognized on the street. Okay, let's try this. Let's get the A team because they got fairly good stats. Actually, let's just get people who have like really high stats. 23. Leonora is actually pretty good, at least in 2 regards. Let's go. What do you mean, oh dang? For thrill. I could just go pretty good on laughter across the board. I think Grok might be my weakest, so I'll just go with him. Didn't even need to worry about it. I'm absolutely going to do it again because let's go gambling. Yeah, so I'll just confirm this. Now this is 13. So I want to go for like the 9 or the 0 or like the 0 or the 3. Perfect. Nice. But yeah, Dippity, what do you mean, oh dang? All right. We're nearly there, folks. Interview. Oh no, it's plot. Oh gosh, we're about to have an ad break right before the plot. Okay. I'm gonna get up and step to the side for a moment. Just you went for the joke. That's what I do. Like, how else would I have the respect of my chat if I don't advance whatever joke they take and bring it up to 11? I have to assert dominance over my chat. Otherwise, they will try to have a revolution. They've already started a union. I can't give them much more than that. Sorry, I'm stretching. 6 hours in. And I expect I'm going to be here for like another half hour. Because I have this interview. I'm going to have 2 combats, and then I'm going to wrap up and be chatting with folks. I can... Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Oh, AE's currently live. I could send y'all over to AE once I wrap up. Or I could send you over to Hemp, because I want to introduce myself to Hemp. And this would be a good opportunity. Decisions. Goodness gracious. Well, I hope that all of you have been enjoying your time, because as fun as the game is, I understand that it does get a bit repetitive over time, which is why I'm glad I'm only playing it once a week. At first, I really want to just like grind through it and like play it multiple days in a row. But then I realized like, well, first off, I want to keep my schedule. And secondly, I also just like, I don't think it'd be very fun to just grind through for like 4 days. I think it's better to be spaced out. However, given that I'm at the end of District 3 of 6, and this is, I think, my 4th stream, I'm definitely gonna want to change something. Whether that is I do half a stream of Circus Electrique and half a stream of something else, or if I do I do a Saturday stream for Circus Electrique, and then I start doing like Monday night streams. I would have to figure out what my schedule for video editing is. Oh my god, I have to edit a video after this. Goodness gracious. The things I do for you people. I do so much. I just saw something that Neko DM'd me earlier, and he was like, "Hey, you should look at my DMs." And I'm like, "No, I'm not going to look at my DMs while I'm streaming." And it's a video he sent me. Well, we have like 15 seconds left. Ando, welcome back.
No, that will never happen.
You're so happy you're not getting the Jake Paul ads. Who won? Like, I'm assuming Mike Tyson, but like, I suppose I should probably ask.
But for you, Amy, of course, I'll discuss the accident that killed your mother.
Tell me about her. As her brother.
I still, so for anyone who's keeping up with the game, we're playing as Amelia, and Amelia's the niece of Randy Masters, who's the guy we're talking to, the ringmaster. And years ago, our mom participated in the Circus Electrique, died in a terrible fire that like shut down the circus, and the circus never recovered. It restarted like 10 years later. This is the grand reopening. However, Eli Edwards, the guy we were talking to at the very beginning of the stream, like used to work for the Circus Electrique and was super jealous and started his own circus after the Circus Electrique shut down. So I'm thinking the twist is gonna be that like, oh, Edwards is the one that started the fire and killed your mother. And like it's gonna be this whole bonding moment between these two. However, I'd kind of respect it if they didn't go that route. And Randy Masters was just kind of like, yeah, it was my fault. I killed your mother and I killed my sister, and I will never be able to forgive myself Because I think that's more interesting than the surprise reveal that, like, oh, the bad guy did bad guy things.
Masters was a beautiful soul.
Who cares who won? I mean, I don't really care. I will probably just forget about it. But it was apparently last night, and the only reason I know that, I ignored the ads. I was not paying attention to the ads. The only reason I know that is because I was watching a different stream, and that other streamer was like, oh yeah, you have the choice between watching me and the Jake Paul fight. Whoa.
At least early on, I suppose.
Amy, please don't make this any more difficult than it has to be. Can we please just take some time to honor her wonderfulness before we jump to tragedy and blame games?
Of course. I'm sorry.
My fondest early memory was trying to teach your mother her own name, but Susanna proved a bit of a mouthful for a 1-year-old.
Yep, just about.
All I managed was Shanda.
Chanda.
Quite liked and opted to call her for the rest of her life.
Oh, that's cute.
You were the only one. Until she chose that name for lion taming.
That's cute.
What led to her becoming a lion tamer?
I'm curious if you recall.
Who's interviewing whom here? Of course I remember. When I was 3, the circus started, and she wanted to help out, even though she was a single mother.
Yeah, I like when the stories goes, stuff just happened, and I'm so sorry for that. Yeah, because it's the premise here is like Randy Masters running a circus, working with his like rival who's super jealous of him, but is forced behind the scenes. Suddenly, a fire breaks out that kills his sister. And then like 6 months later, the circus gets shut down because he just can't bear to go on. And then the rival became the most powerful man in the world and started his own circus and had all these amazing things. Like, if the rival is the one responsible for the fire, that just takes the wind out of the sails of a character arc for not only him, but also these two related. Because if Amelia learns to live with the reality of what happened, even if she can't forgive him, that is such an interesting character arc to develop. And it's also a very real character arc. I'm not sure if anyone has anyone in their life who, like, they care about this person because they're family or they're a good friend or whatever, but they did something terrible or they hurt you deeply and you can't forgive them for that, but you still care about them. That is like such an interesting and complicated dynamic that not a lot of stories in general are willing to explore because they want the bad guy to be bad. Which I just think would be an interesting angle to take it.
And my behest brought out her very best.
That's horrible.
You love it.
Maybe a little. The travel cost me a normal childhood, but I'll always treasure it. Just me, Mum, and Aunt Phyllis. Of course, Suresh Biswas in Hamburg taught her everything she needed.
And that's something you were there for, not me.
Yes, I was there. For every session of...
Oh, so that explains why Leonidas is so chill with her, because she learned lion taming with her mom.
Wasn't even courtship. He genuinely wanted to teach her.
7 years later, it's 1884, and you're all back. With Leonidas, the lion Suresh gifted Shanda because he had faith in her.
That's so cute.
Years of sending amazing acts my way, it turns out the best one ever is about to show up. My little sister Susanna. Soon, Shanda the lion tamer.
There was never a more popular act, was there?
No, nor will there ever be. She commanded...
Okay, the only thing... Okay, I just have a theory. So Eli Edwards, guy behind Steam, guy behind all the control devices, guy behind all of the steampunk like technology, worked in the circus, is the rival of Randy. He was like hopelessly in love with Amelia's mom, because that's how all character arcs have to go if it's male female. And then out of jealousy, he burned down the circus so that he could invite her to his own circus, but then accidentally killed or severely injured her. and then proceeded to start Steam so that he could like bring her back to life or something. That's my running theory. He's either trying to like bring her back to life, or like she's super injured and like he's trying to get her back to full functionality. And like the whole thing of like, the reason I started Steam was to save your mother, and you want to tear that down, because like that's just kind of how a lot of these sort of stories go. But I might be wrong about that.
More than I ever did for certain. And most definitely more than Eli could ever hope to. But near the end of that 5th year.
It's time to talk about the actual incident.
I constantly pushed Shonda to better her act. One day I asked Dr. Mabry if
Oh.
he knew a way to safely add some fire. Pyrotechnics, some call the effect. I lied and told him it was her idea.
Maybe you shouldn't admit this when the lion, whose face is half burned off, is standing in front of you and seemingly understands enough human speech to get the gist of what's going on.
We tested all these contraptions dozens of times. The fire always shot straight into the air. It always worked exactly as it should.
Until it didn't.
Until it didn't. The contraption was all set up for its first use in front of an audience. But somehow, damn it, somehow, the fire shot towards the ring instead of above it.
I feel like Eli did that on purpose.
Right for Leonidas. Until
Mum jumped in the way.
typical Shonda. She sacrificed herself so that someone else could live.
I mean, listen, if I was a lion tamer, I would probably do the same. If I was a dog owner, I would probably do the same.
Leonidas has the scars to this day, and the blindness. He would have died if Mum hadn't saved him.
How can you bear to take him with you everywhere? A constant reminder of that day.
How can I not? So here it is, Uncle. The big question I dread asking just as much as you do answering. Was the accident your fault?
To this day, I do not know how our spectacle failed. Its malfunction should not have been possible, but it did. And I know of no one else to blame but myself. So, Amelia, yes. How else can I say it? Yes.
Yeah, this very much strikes me, particularly because, and this is a little bit meta, but it's like, particularly because we're approaching the halfway point in the game, this strikes me as, oh, actually, it wasn't me. This guilt I've been feeling all this time just goes away because I wasn't at fault. Now it's replaced by righteous anger. That strikes me as what it's going to be. Okay. We're nearly there. Heal. Let us back row. You're pretty good in 0.3. Leonora's apparently can go up front. Yeah. So I have a healer. I have some damage. Let's see about this. This is actually a little bit too cheap for my blood. Although the novelty is not recovering as fast as I would like it to. Kalama. Oh, I'd like to get Apollo, but nothing really there. Go Grok. And then I just need someone with high devotion. Balthazar? Boom.
believe what you see, folks.
Okay. So, collectibles. I would read all of those, but I already have a lot of reading to do, and I kind of just want to wrap up. Not gonna lie. So we're gonna get Augustus and Bertha. I don't have any substance, so Georgina, sorry, you're gonna keep doing a whole lot of nothing. Whew, 2 more fights, and then I'm gonna wrap up, and I'm gonna eat food, and potentially I'm going to play like Speed Freaks with my friends. Otherwise, I'm gonna just be editing. I'm depressed. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 3. 60, 38. Let's just take you out. You're an easy mark. You can't handcuff, which is unfortunate.
No escaping this.
Don't it make you smile?
Let's taunt with you. Oh my gosh. I am a little bit hosed right now, just because it's been a while of me streaming. My apologies. Looking to wrap it up soon. Soon. Okay, so I have to go after you. Or, however, with 36, you're in handcuff range. If I just womp. Let's throw a ball at you. Let's handcuff you. All right, that's half their party out. Let's get those actions out. Oh. Oh. Oh, you're not high enough level. It's not that high. It's only 15. It's only 15 for you. It's not 25. Interesting. Interesting. Wow, they're just missing all their shots. Elbozo. Yeah, I'm gonna do you. Let's decrease your devotion by 12. We're going to throw a ball at you. Yeah, you're 15. I'm just gonna try and stun you. Did not work. Dive. The spring boxer is so sad. Oh, thank you. I wanted that. 35. That's like a quarter of your health. I don't actually think I can burst you down that quick, so I'm just not going to worry about it. You're going to summon someone. That's your main thing. And now I think I just focus on bonking you. Like 36 damage. Yeah, I just mauled you with my lion. Like, yeah, I could save that for the boss fight coming up, but I don't think I need to. Well, you can't attack, but you can still summon. Which should, yeah, it's just gonna be a level 1 boyo. So nothing too crazy. Oof. Big damage, big damage. Depressed. Bonk. All right. We have a newspaper, which is going to recap the interview with Masters. Then we have a fight. Then we're all done. Bro. I killed her. To be clear, the headline to this article is somewhat sensationalist. Though I killed her is a very direct quote actually spoken by Masters. One must understand the full context before calling a murderer. The love Masters felt for the woman born Susanna Masters is palpable. Though it's easy to cast blame upon Masters for the incident, it is clear that no deliberate malice took place. He always loved his sister and looked fondly upon their earlier years. Quote from him that we just read. When Masters opened the Circus Electrique in 1878, Susanna volunteered to tour Europe for 8 years, resulting in many successful acts sent Masters' way. But the most successful of all was Susanna herself, who had learned some new skills during her travels. She took the stage name of Shonda the Lion Tamer and would soon be the most popular act in England. Well, no, so Corey, we are a reporter, and that was not a private conversation. That was a legitimate interview. So it's not scummy. It's just kind of in poor taste. Like, we had that conversation specifically to talk about it in the paper. However, she really did her uncle dirty with like, yeah, he said I killed her. Direct quote. The accident happened after Masters suggested Susanna add fire to her act with a new pyrotechnic device created by Dr. Oliver H. Mabry. We tested Ollie's contraption dozens of times, he said. The exact quote from what we just had. It should be noted the Masters was tearing up at this moment. He could not bring himself to explain what happened, that Shonda selflessly gave her own life to save Leonidas, her favorite lion. She dove into the way of the flame, resulting in her death. The lion remains alive to this day, both serious injuries. Yes, so yes, how else can I say it? Yes, I killed her. Good income. So we lost some money. We lost a lot of money, actually. Kalima. Level up. Nice. Balthazar. I think you already leveled up, so I don't know what's going on with you, but... Never trust a journalist? True! Level up you. And you. Yeah, I have no, like, skill upgrade level 1s. I don't know how to get more of them. I can upgrade this? Oh, it's 80 and 80 because this is only level 2 currently. Okay. Oh, fantastic. I have one more fight and then the boss. So I don't want to use my A-team members yet. Let's get Caesar. Rafika. Apollo. And Feola. We'll do a matinee for an opening of Lenora, Freya, Gustus, Grok. If I change things around, I probably could get that 8th star for chemistry. Kalama. Right there. Ooh, so close. If I go... I do you there. Oh, wait, and then if I do Freya there... Oh. How did that alter chemistry? Oh, because Freya's not anywhere. Right, you're my only closer and I'm using all of my other wild cards. Understood, understood. Yeah, I'll take 8. I'll take 8. Unless I can... I don't have any lunchboxes to give. Okay. Money. Entertainment. Entertainment and complexity. Okay. We are nearing the end, chat. My apologies for keeping you here so long. Let's grab an explosive bottle. Just so that we have one. What I'm going to do is I'm going to... Wom? Wom, 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 wom. Yeah, because I usually don't need devotion that much. It's mostly just like, oh, emergency, give me 1 devotion. But then outside of that, I don't really need too many.
From something we cannot make out. Crazed, but not in the maniacal way of the vicious. We do wish we could figure out what has prompted this.
Yeah, let's show her nothing's wrong and get experience. I run after her and eventually catch up, matching stride for stride. She says she's running from the maddening. I back away as I realize the maddening has affected the minds of some Londoners in entirely different ways. I notice that we're both headed straight for a 50-foot fall, so I cut in front of her and divert our paths. Having saved her life, I let her go. She's safe. For now. So goated experience, and now Fayola leveled up. That's why I wanted that. 2 across each. Let's get some thrill. Yeah, I just can't level up because I don't have any of these skill upgraders. I've advanced too far past that in the game, I guess. One final fight. Let's get you in. Let's get Hollow, some gear. Fayola, let's get you some more fire damage. Cool. So I just grabbed some of my stuff, threw it on them. Grabbed some of my equipment, threw it on them. 1, 2, 3, 2. You can deal 20. You can deal 14. I can take out one of these seamen instantly. Oh, only 16. Ooh. Oh, but I have just a burst of reduced by 24. You don't have the stomp, no. So I can take you out next turn. In the meantime, actually, increase by 4. Hit yourself. Stop trying to mimic my ventriloquist. You're a mime. Oh. Let's have you just start swinging. Ooh. Being just immune to fire damage is one of the first classes you get is so good. So I can make you drop down, was it 25? 24? Boo. Yeah, let's just hit you with that so then I can... Oh. Whoops. I chose the wrong one. Oh well. I just made you more resistant to movement. How dare you? Oh, man up! Yeah, I was expecting at least one miss. One wish I should have done my taunt. I should have done my buff because then that moves me forward. Misplay. Oh no. So at least they're all precision debuff. I could have done something better there, but it didn't really matter. Bump. Oh, you charging up? Let's get you forward. Goodness gracious. He'll take 12 damage. Deal 15. You resisted. Boo. Chill, dude. Like... oh! Immune! Fantastic! I don't like you! Oh, goodness. Alrighty then. Not too bad of a fight whatsoever. Just took a little bit of finagling. As most fights tend to do. My B team, or at least some of the, like Caesar is like head of my B team. Because Pablo died. Currently injured, but luckily I don't need to worry about that. Oh my gosh, one more newspaper. One more newspaper and then I'm done. No one has guessed Steam's upcoming reveal teases Eli Edwards. It's almost the 21st, and we've somehow miraculously lived long enough to see the reveal of Steam's newest invention, meant to once again revolutionize our lives. However, Steam has also revealed that none of the rumors we and other outlets have previously reported are true. I can personally assure you that no one has guessed the Steam will reveal soon, said Eli Edwards in a statement sent to The Voice. No submarines are involved, though it is quite large and good for carrying things. We haven't created a way to automatically slice your bread, but wouldn't that just be the greatest? Edwards also complimented our own Amelia Craig on her piece. Miss Craig seemed to suggest something revolutionary, but not exactly an item the average person reading these words will have in their home. I will confirm that much. A fine guess by a fine journalist. We'll just see how fine he thinks my niece's journalism is when she asks him the tough questions in our exclusive upcoming interview. I'm gonna level up Bertha. Just in time for the main event. First things first. Georgina's... Yeah, I'm not using Georgina. Bye! Caesar needs to heal. We put Balthazar, Grok, Kalama, Bertha. I'm going to remove all of my gadgets from everyone else because they're not using them. Actually, I'm going to leave those on you. Okay. So first off, Caesar or Balthazar. You're going to get healing and I don't like how it covers it. Initiative because you're very slow. We're going to have Grok. You are going to have more health and more healing because you are a tank. Bertha, you can deal more damage and take less damage. Kalama, you can resist movement effects and remove smoke effects. Caesar, you get a lunchbox. Good job. Let's put on a performance real quick. I can level this up. Oh, I have tons of money now. That's pretty awesome. However, for now, I'm going to put on this. I'm going to Leonora. Clyde. And a good opening act. You? Cool. I'm about to get probably tons of money from this boss, but I want to set things up for this next fight. I have my items equipped. I got all that. Oh, goodness. Let us finally save. Exit to main menu. Hello. It's me. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I think I had fun with that stream. However, I am tired after nearly 7 hours. 6 hours, 45 minutes. So I am going to raid out. I see that Hemp is celebrating 800 followers. So I'm going to raid out to Hemp Milk. I don't know too much about Hemp. However, I do know that Hemp is someone that is friends with some of the folks I know. Like Rorston, Bo Barley. Just seems like a very nice, sweet person. I'm hoping that the celebration stream that they got going will be enough to keep y'all interested. Thank you very much for sticking by, swinging by. Thank you for all of you who did not abuse the soup, even though the means of subduction were seized. Thank you for stopping by, Corey. Any of you who want, get in line. I will give you your head pats. I will give you your shoulder pats. I will give you your expressions of gratitude and affection because I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. And I hope that all of you have a very good time. Have fun. And check out my YouTube videos. If you don't know, I'm a YouTuber. Have fun with that. Okay, bye.